Perfect.
Okay.
Welcome back, team. Go, Zach, go.
Chat, we're so back. Alright.
Fuck off.
Session 18 started in Valaki. After encountering Valenta Popovsky, I think I said that right, and acquiring the bones she had stolen, we ended the last major recap in Valaki, where you all had just erected the protective barrier of St. Andrew. The party had many roads they had to investigate from here. One, the burgomaster had invited them all to stop by for dinner at the earliest convenience. Two, the town had been completely sustained on a mysterious food known as joy food that the party wished to know the secrets behind. The operation was led by a man named Hector Russ. And lastly, Tarek had an interest in rescuing Udo, not even going to try and pronounce that, the son of an old woman that Tarek had tricked into believing he was a god.
That ended well.
Yeah. The party chose to split up and investigate the joy foods and Udo's capture at the same time. Group 1 learned from a previous prisoner that Udo was probably being tortured and interrogated by Isaac, the burgomaster's demonically armed right-hand man. Group 2 learned that the shipments for the basic ingredients used in joy foods are procured by Hector, who hasn't been seen in weeks. Even without his shipments, though, the joy food stores had been operating on very little. During Vort and Astera gambling down in Farrell Street, they spotted a suspicious man that had obtained a package from a back room within the gambling house. This back room would soon be found out to be the hiding place of Hector, discovered many sessions later, but for now, Vort and Astera tail the man to the burgomaster's mansion, where he disappears inside. Tarek, Polaris, and Baltius decided to break into a Joy Foods facility after pretending to be the inspector sent by the burgomaster. They were given rein to inspect the facility, only to find the strange powder-like substance used to make the foods. Session 19. With all leads pointing to the burgomaster in some way, the party decided to have brunch with the Baron Vargas after tailing the man to his mansion. Notably, everyone told Baltius not to cause problems. Let in by a servant, the party was met at the front door by multitudes of people getting ready for the Festival of the Blazing Sun. After waiting 5 minutes or so, they are led upstairs to meet Vargas sitting in his library. To start, the burgomaster accuses the party of breaking into the Joy Food facility. The party tries to lie, but the burgomaster is a forgiving man and gives them a second chance. As the party fucks with the burgomaster and asks about books for way too long, Tarek takes...
Tarek? What the fuck is that spelling? Who's Tarek?
Who is that?
I didn't fucking
Focus,
proofread it.
focus, reel it in, reel it in, reel it in.
No, Nick, I know you didn't proofread it.
Yeah, I wrote it once. It's 19 pages. I didn't realize I was in fucking high school anymore. Okay, I'm not gonna proofread this.
Reel it in.
Yeah, why isn't this double space? Anyways, Tarek takes a bathroom break and proceeds to break into the room marked bridal room, where he finds a nice room with a beautiful dress and a mirror that emanated a strange magical power. Tarek saw himself combing a full head of his own hair. After Tarek returned, the Baron requested that the party be the guests of honor during the Festival of the Blazing Sun. Through their talking, the party learns about the twisted way the Baron runs his city. He believes that having festivals to keep everyone in the city happy is enough to resist the tyranny of Strahd. Nothing seems to convince him otherwise. As the party was escorted downstairs to wait for food to be ready, they bully the maid to ask the Baron a question so that Vort can break into the master bedroom and investigate. Within, he found nothing of note but an entrance to the attic. While the party goes downstairs to wait like good boys, Fort climbs into the attic to find a big open space filled with junk and a path to a door on the other side labeled, "All is not well, do not come in at the cost of your life." He tries to approach but gets spooked by the sight of vibrating furniture and returns to the party. Didn't I get pinned up against a wall or something like that?
No, you didn't even try to go. Afterwards, when everybody was back up, you did, but...
Yeah. Down below, they meet the burgomaster's wife and her small gathering of poor women that she likes to keep. Polaris stays to keep Lydia busy, while the rest bully the maid again to gain access to the attic. Through some magical awareness and quick feet, the party dodges and resists the flying furniture to reach the door on the other end. Instead, they meet Victor, the middle-aged son of the Baron that keeps the company of skeletal cats. Meanwhile, Polaris talks her way to the small prison next to the library, holding a beaten Udo. It's there that he tells her that he was in prison for conspiring against the burgomaster and the town. He tells her that the only evidence against him is in the form of a letter Isaac has proving his conspiracy. Meanwhile, Victor tells the party about his efforts in creating a teleportation circle. He learned how to make the circle when a mad wizard gave him a book full of spells in the Baratok Mountains. Since then, Victor has used the book to learn spells, one of which was an incomplete teleportation circle spell that the party deduced was used to make one of the maids within the mansion disappear permanently. Victor told the party he has a network of cats that feed him information on the city, and he wanted the party to escort him back further into the Baratok Mountains to find the Mad Mage once more to finish the circle. In exchange, he will use the circle to get the party back home. Session 20. Through talking to the Baron and his dogs, Polaris discovers that joy food comes from a supplier that Hector meets out of the city and smells a lot like human and barn animals, while Vargas discovers that the party has been up in the attic and proceeds to kick them out. Isaac sees the party as they wait outside and interrogates them about any information they have on the murders that took place in the city. Meanwhile, upstairs, Fort remains with Victor asking his questions and then helps the party break Udo out of jail. One broken window as a distraction later, the Baron tells the party they must fix the window or be kicked out from the city. But Udo was freed and brought back to the Blue Water Inn, where the Martikovs
yes.
Martikovs graciously hid him until his name was cleared. After questioning Danica and Rictavio, the party tries to convince her to give them the key to his room, but is swiftly denied breaking their oath to a guest's privacy. So instead, Astera and Vort go to confront Rictavio in his room. Astera immediately tries to cast Charm Person on Rictavio. He saves 3 times easily. Astera grows a third eye as wild magic triggers, and Rictavio pins her to the ground. Vort holds a dagger to his throat. With the room door open, Astera notes nothing out of the ordinary. After a swift look from Danica, everyone gets up and relaxes. Rictavio goes back into his room, but Vort speaks into his mind and arranges a meeting at the Arisac stockyard. Meanwhile, Polaris, Baltius, and Tarek go to check on orphans and Hector's kids. After a bit of talking, they witness Valenta going on a rampage down the street, slaughtering every Barovian she comes across. Miliov is caught in the carnage. 200 feet from the events, Polaris tries to stop her, but the shots go wide and Miliov is slain.
Okay, I'm gonna get up and stand in front of the class now. Session 21. Back at the Blue Water Inn, some Vistani attempt to assassinate Astera and Vort, and a bar fight breaks out. Meanwhile, the rest of the party is dealing with Valenta. She exclaims throughout the fight that it is our fault that he is mad with her, and that she has no other choice, and that she has failed, and so on. Polaris runs to go fetch Izek, while Baltius and Tarek hold off Valenta. As they return, Valenta is brought to her knees, but her true form comes to a head in her death. A shadow pillar, similar to the one that consumed the Death House, consumed her body and transformed her into a monstrosity of pure darkness. With the help of Izek and the Martikovs, both parties emerge victorious. Fort and Astera go to check on what Rictavio was up to, but he had left his room, escaping out the window. The other party is helping Izek bring bodies to the church cemetery when they come across a massive dead vampire spawn pushed up against the protective barrier. Someone along the barrier had killed them all to protect the church. Astera and Vort follow footsteps from Rictavio's window to a space behind some houses where a dead vampire spawn lay. They investigate to see what killed it in a struggle. To see it was killed in a struggle before the assailant moved on towards the church. The party reconnects, and they go back to the Blue Water for the rest of the night. And the session ends with Vort going to meet Rictavio in the stockyard. Session 22. Vort tells Rictavio of his encounter and the deal with Strahd. When pushed to reveal who Rictavio truly is, the bard refuses to budge. Rictavio then warns Vort of the of the lingering mote of darkness that will be left behind in the city with Valenta's death. Most vampires of her power do not simply die when slain in battle, but return to their coffin where they regenerate at a later time. Rictavio leaves Vort at that after the party turns Hector in. The party comes to learn that Rictavio has fled the city to the west. Tarpoltius explore the city to seek out Valenta's coffin. They find it in an abandoned home, and after passing some traps, the gang get to her room and they find that it is shrouded in a thick darkness that calls at them to enter. Polaris resists, but Tarek and Baltius both choose to enter. And after a check, Baltius wins out, and his body absorbs the darkness within himself. Once settled, the party finds and rescues Pumpkin from the same room and moves on, very wary of Baltius's condition. The party then brings Baltius to the church, where they find that he is affected in a very minor way, but that he's affected in a very minor way by the protective barrier. I don't know why that was so hard to read. Father Lucian proceeds to cleanse Glatius of the dark.
What the fuck?
And it seems
It's
to
just
have worked.
Glatius.
And it seems to have worked. Session 23. Astera wants to go to the Vistani camp to talk to Casimir about how she can get rid of the god connection, the god connected to her head. Casimir tells Astera of a Vistani ritual that they use to free their minds of all foreign influences that have kept the clan free for all time. It is centered around a secret potion called Tuika, that only a few select elders know how to make. Kashmir then gives the backstory of Van Richten, how he had to kill his own son after he was kidnapped and transformed into a vampire. Vort shows Casimir his tattoos and spends the time recording them all. In later sessions, it is revealed that the tattoo details a curse that was given to a cursed individual at birth. Not much more can be gleaned from the curse, except by the one who cast it. Tarek burns the haunted house. Baltius asks about one of the boons and comes to learn that there is one swamp in the valley located near Berez. After acquiring the evidence from Udo, they learn that he was scheduled to meet someone in Building 14 of the South District in the city. The party goes to investigate. Izek is in the area when they are looking, so the party, minus Vort, go to talk to Izek, while Vort goes into the basement. While down there, Vort goes to touch a barrel in the basement, only to find a monstrous black ooze hiding within.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Session 24. Vort runs from the ooze while the party continues to talk to Izek. The party then splits to get supplies to fix the burgomaster's window. Horribly, so they are not kicked out of the city, and they gather writing from Udo's mother to see if they can match the handwriting of the evidence Izek had. The writing did not match. The party takes their finding to Izek and tries to get him on their side, hoping for a better future with him joining the party to live forever after. And Izek listens. He sees the logic in the party's words surrounding the investigation into Udo, but the party tries to take it a step further. In more words, the party tries to turn Izek against the burgomaster, or at least plant the seeds that Vargas is not the man that is best for the city. Izek falsely confesses that all he wants is what is best for the people to keep them safe. No one saw through this lie, and Izek's zealous faith in Vargas, a mistake that will soon bite them all in the ass. The party and Izek go to the basement of House 14 to fight off the monsters that lay within. After they find an old Joy Foods kitchen and a hidden tunnel that leads to where Hector had been hiding all along. Best quote from the end: "We actually have an ally," Denny talking about Izek.
That was a really long-lived ally that we had. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. He's still with us right now, actually.
I mean, he's not truly dead.
He's with us in spirit.
He could have been an ally.
Yeah.
Maybe he still can be, you know? Maybe we'll get him to an ally. Who knows?
We can turn him against
Me
Strahd,
next,
guys.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Me next?
Yep.
Alright. Session 25. Hector attempts to bribe the party, and they're faced with a choice. We can keep the city fed by eating joy food, supplied with ingredients that, by the hag, that may or may not be people. Or we can turn Hector in for framing Udo, trying to rebel against the burgomaster, and feeding people to the citizens of Alaki. The party decided to. Most of the party decided to turn on Hector.
Yeah.
Tarek wanted to kill him.
No, these are party decisions.
And as a result, the party, or Baltius, knocked out Tarek. The party then turns in Hector to Isaac against Tarek's will, who is grateful in his own special way. They free Udo from his solitude at the Blue Water Inn and reunite him with his mother, Wilhelmina, who comes to praise Tarek as a servant of the Morning Lord. Tarek and Polaris go to Feral Street to buy some gear. Polaris does a wonderful impression of Astera to get him. I forgot that, yeah.
Oh, it's really good.
Hector gives the party information on where he gets a supply of joy food, so they decide to eventually go intercept the hags. Session 26. Back when Astera went to visit the Vistani, she was given the opportunity to get a recipe for making Tuika if she collected 50G in debt that the Lady Watcher's son had acquired from taking a barrel of wine from them, and they'd yet to pay back. Tarek and Polaris go to meet up with Morgantha 20 minutes outside the city. Polaris goes alone while Tarek stalks from behind. Polaris sees Morgantha and one more sister there waiting. They have a conversation with Polaris, inquire that she wants to learn more about herself. Morgantha says she can try, but will need to run some experiments back at the windmill, giving a not-so-subtle hint that Polaris has no choice in the matter. So Polaris gets kidnapped, Tarek follows. Fort climbs the side of the Watcher's mansion, to find a dead body lying under covers in the master bedroom. No big deal. Why did you write no big deal?
Big deal. You guys never brought it up. You never
Why
even tried
did
to
I read it out? Why did I read that out?
It's no big deal because you guys didn't even try to investigate it.
Yeah, well, we can't anymore.
It clearly wasn't
There's
relevant.
bodies all over the place.
Yeah. What's one more body?
I just, there were a lot of things happening, and I think that was at the bottom of the priority list.
Mm-hmm. Little did we know, shit had not hit the fan yet.
Yeah.
The Lady Watcher and her servants set up food for the party. She had summoned them there to essentially ask them to join her in overthrowing the Burgermaster during the Festival of the Blazing Sun. In the middle of the convo, Vort goes to follow Polaris and Tarek. She has seen how his festivals are nothing but a waste of time and resources, and that she can lead the city better if given the chance. All the party needs to do is kill Isaac before the festival, and she will take it from there. The Lady Watcher was an avid supporter of Strahd, and believed that worshipping him will bring food back to the city through Strahd's benevolence. Yeah, that sounds like Strahd to me. The Lady Watcher pays up the debt to Astera. Before they leave, the Lady Watcher tries to emphasize that Isaac is a dangerous maniac that listens to the Baron loyally, and killing him is a solution to the...
Wait, why is it?
Oh. And killing him is a solution to much of the fear that takes the city. But they refuse to listen to her after... Can you guys stop clicking? You keep covering up the words. Listen to her after their work together in capturing Hector and leave without committing to helping her.
Guys, are we the assholes?
I think we've always been the assholes.
Why is loyalty?
Remember the priest that you guys allowed to die?
Okay, keep reading, motherfucker.
Sarah goes to deliver the gold alone to the Vistani after a group tried to assassinate her. Baltius goes to the Burgermaster to snitch. I wonder how this ends. Yes, these motherfuckers split 3 ways. I think our DM is upset that we went 3 separate ways, actually.
You should read the quotes.
Oh, I got some good quotes, okay? So,
He's
from
not.
Ezra.
If you were upset, he would have
Let's
told
keep-
us not to do it. But also, I took half the party with me. That was Sam and Ezra that decided to split away. from
Well,
each other.
you didn't take half, and then you
Alright,
did.
lock in.
What was
We're
originally what it was.
lock in. We're not even halfway done.
This could be potentially dangerous. A disastrous party split, says Ezra. I trust Isaac more than anything in this city. Says
At
Ezra.
that point, yes, I did.
Maybe we need to insight check Isaac more. Says me. Damn, I was right. Go me. I'm so
Like this isn't just
Okay.
like okay. It's funny that Ezra said this, but none of you ever tried to insight check anything that
No.
Ezra said. So
I
this
kind
is-
of always forget insight check.
yeah. So a lot of this shit is also your guys' fault for refusing to do any of that. So
Well,
congratulations.
it's not my fault. In Baldur's Gate, it automatically rolls it when I need
Oh
it.
yeah,
True.
yeah, my
Yeah,
bad.
true.
We just tell you guys how to
Yeah.
play the fucking game.
Oh, that would be nice, yeah.
Anyway,
Ernest Lark follows Baltius and Astera as they leave the Watcher's house. Astera tells Irina not to go to the festival tomorrow for her own safety. With the warning, Irina is concerned for the others in the church that are going to the festival more than herself. Astera does not convince her to stay away from the festival, but promises to stay on the lookout during.
Yeah, don't go to school tomorrow, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't go to school tomorrow. Polaris goes into the windmill with Morgantha. She draws blood to test in the cauldron downstairs, while another sister records the runes on Polaris's body. Sorry. At the Baron's mansion, Baltius gets an audience with Vargas. Baltius tells the Lady Watcher's whole plan to the Baron. Guards are sent to arrest her. Baltius is left alone with Isaac and subtly implies that the Baron may not be the best for the city. Isaac then baits Baltius to talk shit about the Baron. Baltius doesn't fall for the bait, and Isaac's faith in Vargas is revealed. When they get outside, Isaac gathers a group of guards to go seize the Lady Watcher. Ballman looks back at the mansion as Isaac leaves.
Ball man. That's me.
you guys got balls. What can I say?
True.
Baltius, no longer Ballman, punches the flump out of Vargas and kills him on the spot. Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. I still don't regret a fucking
You
thing.
fucking one punch man.
I forgot you summoned a flump with your wild magic. He literally punched the flump out of his asshole. Anyway,
Something I find funny in the notes, it feels like between the last 2 points there was something missing, but there really wasn't. That is exactly how it
Oh.
Sarah arrives at the Vistani camp. She meets up with Argyle and his brother, Lovish. Lovash.
Luvash.
Luvash, now Lovish.
Okay.
When she gives him the money, Argyle leaves the tent and closes it behind. When he returns, Astera is given the recipe and knife pointed at her gut. Their loyalty in Strahd is made clear. Astera attempts to escape, but is too slow to resist the overwhelming numbers of the Vistani opposing her, and almost instantly dies by 1 HP. She is confronted by Nabis after a bit of waiting where they have a nice conversation. Back in the windmill, Vort and Tarek. Fuck, okay. Oh, wow, okay. Holy shit. I don't remember that part.
Tarek, do what?
you remember what you two idiots did to her? You sent
I
Runegear
only
to like
read-
run by the windmill to get her to come outside like it's goddamn Metal Gear Solid.
I only read Vort and Tarek fuck. And
I believe it.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah,
Anyways, moving on.
it's canon now.
Fuck with Morgantha a bit to get some things off of Eclipse's dead body. I do remember that. Morgantha gives Polaris a potion mixed with their blood to put into the cauldron. Mist bursts forth and exploding in a way that was not supposed to. Some of it gets in her mouth that should have killed her, but Polaris was fine. Just like the hags that inhaled it without any trouble. After pouring the rest, a massive explosion rings out, destroying the entire portion of the windmill. A pillar of smoke erupts, revealing a trail to the west. And can we stop editing things while I'm fucking reading? Revealing a trail to the west, and an image of the hag that calls Polaris out by her name is immediately mentioned. That she is no longer in her closet before disappearing. Morgantha identifies her as Baba Lasaga, queen of the hags, before being so terrified of Polaris that she yells at them to get away. Vort, dying from the poison, is dragged away by Polaris, where they flee back to Vallaki. Tarek
right.
also flees back to Vallaki. Thank you very much.
I did almost die from that poison.
Yeah, there
Baldy
was a
jumps out
lot
the
of
window.
there was a lot of dying this session.
Yeah. Baldy jumps out the window to escape, the guards pursuing him, and for some reason didn't just kill the guards, and meet back up with a captured Astera.
Was it his goal?
What's that?
That wasn't his goal. Just to murder people.
It seemed like it. It seemed like it.
It's not Tarek.
No, it couldn't be
Tell that to the
Tarek.
Burgermaster. When he gets to the vicinity camp, they convince him that Astera had already left sometime before he got there. Nabis attempts to take Astera to Strahd himself, but Argyle wants to tag along to get paid by Strahd himself. Is it Nabis? How am I saying that?
It's Nabi.
coming up more
The
and
S is silent.
Nabi. Ah, Nabi. I know I'm saying it wrong.
It's
Nabi.
It's Nabis.
Nabis. I take it. It's Nabis.
It's Nabi.
Very annoyed by Argyle tagging along, and Astera attempts to convince Nabi to free her hands. Tries to retain his dignity, setting Astera free because of a crit persuasion. Nice. Then, biting her in the neck and killing her.
Not nice. Sammy, you're up.
Session 28. The Hat Man tries to make a deal with Astera. He's like, dude, sometimes I'll take control of your body, or you can go be a vampire's thrall. And she goes, that's crazy. Who would ever do that? And picks the vampire. Let's see. Windmill Party, as they are returning, spot a massive army of undead emerge from the west, heading toward Vallaki. Polaris' egg hatches. They run ahead and cut through the forest to warn the town. Baltius re-enters the city and hides in Farrell Street. Rumors of the Lady Watcher being brought to the Baron's mansion spread, and from there he goes to the Blue Water Inn to have Erwin pass a message to party members that come through. After some time, the city is abuzz with rumors of blah, blah, blah. You already said that part. Astera wakes up on the sight of Nabi being beaten by Strahd. Strahd apologizes to Astera for how impolite his servant is to a newly invited dinner guest. He then alludes to too many crossed lines by the party, and how there will be consequences in the city. Astera is now a vampire. When she gets back to the city, she sees a blood-covered Izek being confronted by the city guards. She leaves. Izek then proceeds to kill the guard. He goes to Blue Water Inn asking for information on Baltius. When the family refuses, he attacks Danica. Party reunites on the East Road. After tons of deliberation, with the army approaching, blah, 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 they send Vort to the city to get Irina out of there. Izek is seen marching down the main road toward the church, and Vort goes to Irina to convince her to flee when Izek breaks down the church door and murders Father Lucian. That's another dead priest on our hands.
True.
Vort holds his ground and lets Irina escape. Session 29. Vort pump fakes Izek to follow him south and gets away with him while the rest of the party get to the city for help. While they fight Izek, Strahd descends upon the city with his army. He said the city has betrayed him. Blah, blah, blah. First his wife's murdered.
Can you just fucking read what I wrote, Sammy? Hello?
Doesn't matter.
Not important. Moving on.
Don't know why Nick wrote this
I
bit.
didn't write all this just for you to fucking blah, blah, blah. Fucking read it.
Daddy's angry.
The party fights their way out.
No, go back and read that. First his wife, then
I
loyal
did.
servant.
I said first his wife, then his servants, all murdered. And now
Okay, sorry, I didn't-
has come for them all.
Yes,
Blah, blah,
thank you.
blah.
Ruined Titian.
Blah, blah, blah.
The party fights their way out. The Mardukov family, disguised as were-ravens, appear from the city to help the party. Izek is captured by Strahd and flown away. The donkey dies. Party meets up with the refugees down the road as they watch the city burn behind them. Casimir has come to the city when things started to pop off. He gave Astera the information he had gathered on Fort, but more importantly, he knows of the Ember Temple, a dangerous temple that Strahd seems to visit frequently. He thinks it's a source of Strahd's power and wishes for the party to go with him to it, but only when they are most ready. He also tells them his dead sister talks to him, and he wants a scroll within that can raise her from the dead. Polaris finds Hector's orphaned son. He's missing an arm, but otherwise okay after a cure wounds. Party then plans to head east to the Sarpool after arguing if they were actually invited to dinner. That's not quite how that went. Session 30. Astera is confronted by Irina as to why she looks a bit different and comes to accept it. Irina has found a new resolve by watching Strahd burn the city. She wants to be more useful and help fight back, so she has become a sidekick to the party and is able to learn how to fight now. In their travels, the Hat Man speaks to Tarek and signs a pact with him because he's like, yo, that sounds great, because he's nuts. When the party gets back to Sarpool, they find Hilfer. Recently attacked by wolves, Hilfer finds hope in Pumpkin returning alive, promises to write the story of Baltius, and tells him that Pumpkin's actually an immortal familiar provided to him by Mistra. Hilfer is too afraid to leave the Vistani camp, but will send Pumpkin with Baltius to record his deeds and write what he brings back. Polaris questions Madame Ava about Baba Lysaga. She tells... I think that was alone, right? I didn't do that in front of the party. That was just me.
Yeah.
She tells Polaris that Lysaga was Strahd's wet nurse that grew too much of an attachment to being his mother, and would tell others that it was so. She is currently in the swamps of Berez, where she waits for Strahd to need her again. She tells Polaris that either Baba Lysaga is her mother, or her mother was Baba Lysaga's daughter. Both make no sense. A. Baba has no children. B. Baba cannot leave Barovia. Only Lysaga has the answers to Polaris' nature. Ava makes clear makes clear that the Vistani are free of any influence from Strahd, and the ones that follow him do it of their own accord, and Strahd does not ask them to. They respect each other unconditionally. Session 31. In the middle of the night, the party was told before the spirit procession that leaves out of Barovia village has had a straggler of late that descends near the camp and just yells all night. No one has wanted to disturb the spirit out of fear, so the party go to do so. They find a woman spirit yelling for someone named Miri. And another hanging out with her waiting. Through the dusk elf man that has a similar dagger to Vort's, they find out that the woman is looking for her little brother. In a hovel, Baltius finds a blanket and a broken statue of Strahd. The spirit exclaims that she's looking for Casimir and that he should be dead. The party then heads to Barovia. Ravens have swarmed the city. Rumors of the black beast that has been terrorizing the city have spread, but the party soon learned that it was just the Markovs and his children in the Way Raven forms being misunderstood. Polaris goes to see Perry and catches him up on the hag situation. Ascaris goes back to Perry's uncle to buy Irina's magic bracelet back. Engraved inside is, Tatiana, may you find your path, and may you find like in the darkest places.
Right. We talked about this.
Wait.
It's light.
Wait.
Do you not know how to spell light, Nicholas?
Well, he wrote life first, and then you
I know.
said light, so he changed it. The party now know that Tatiana was Irina name in past life as Strahd's love interest. Astera meets up with Irina in the back of the mansion. She gives the bracelet back to an ecstatic Irina, and then proceeds to kill the moment, confessing that Astera stole it way back when. Irina hates her now. The rest of the party meet back up in the mansion and are greeted by Ismark, who pledges to start whipping the village into shape to try and oppose Strahd when the time comes.
32. Met at the door of the mansion is Erwin and his 2 children. He tells the party what happened to him and his family the day of the festival, describing what Isaac did, and reveals the family's true nature as were-ravens. Danik is dead, if we missed that. Erwin describes how he can feel her spirit in the village and wishes to seek it out. Ismark tells Vort that he can try to talk to the ghostly procession when he had questions about his powers. Vort, Polaris, and Ismark go out to meet the procession, where Polaris sees a ghost man that happens to be Rahadan's son. From him, Vort learns that his power is exclusive to Dusk Elves, or at least it was. They're then approached by another spirit of a dwarf with a massive hole in his stomach, looking for Tarek. As the trio go back to the mansion, they spot Erwin reuniting with Danica as a spirit in the ghostly procession. Very sweet. In the morning, the party goes to double check if Doru actually died in the church. What they are met with is a mangled vampire corpse. Astera feeds him some blood, and Doru wakes up. Through message, Astera speaks to Doru and learns that Nabi led a false rebellion in Barovia village to bait them into attacking the castle and making them weaker for the siege that lay ahead. She also learns that Doru thought Nabi was a spawn and not a full vampire due to him transforming Astera. Tarek then ends him, and the party make their way to Krex with a pit stop at Greta's grotto to meet up with Gallia. 32. The party has to fight the remaining Manticore to get to Gallia in the grotto, and they do so with ease. Polaris leads the charge in bringing Charlotte to see her mommy. Gallia says that they need to relocate because they're having issues with the hags, and the party suggested the church basement in Barovia, and off they went. Party then resumed their trek to Krex, but at the crossroads ran into some weirdness with what should at this point be a familiar path. It narrowed and forced them into a clearing where Strahd was sat with his third and favorite wife, and a dinner table was set up. Strahd was pissed that they tried to skirt the dinner invitation, and the party was held hostage for brunch with Strahd. The party's then escorted to the castle, and they are not to leave before dinner. Strahd promises it will be delightful and show him who each of them, quote, truly are. 34, during the carriage ride, the party got to play with another wolf puzzle left by Strahd to entertain them. Once opened, the box was found to contain a multitude of cloaks and gloves which shouldn't have realistically all fit in there. It's a box of holding! And the cloaks inside are to be worn around the castle so we don't get killed or whatever. But upon arrival, the party saw Anastasia, Rahadin, and a very coked-out looking girl who turned out to be Gertruda. Ludmilla then gives a tour of the castle, although it's only a few rooms. During the tour, there's a super cursed axe that grabs Tarek's attention despite the corpse mere feet away from it. And after the very short, very underwhelming tour, the party was told they were free to roam until dinner. Tarek took that to heart and wandered around, initiating combat. Meanwhile, the others chatted downstairs. 35, the gang comes to Tarek's rescue, and after that, they broke into a room they probably weren't supposed to, and meet Strahd's accountant, Leaf. Polaris pulled on a rope hanging from the ceiling in the accountant's office, which triggered combat again, although interesting, Ludmilla joined in this time. After the fight, most of the party began looking for books of interest, but the place was a mess and they all mostly found nothing. Although Leaf and Baltius bonded over dollar store romance books, and Polaris found an interesting tidbit on the creation of mongrel folk like Cyrus. Leaf did also mention something about Strahd's hidden treasures, one of which can be located using instructions in one of the books that's somewhere. And the party did not act on that information, for now. 36, dinner with the devil. It began with intense, awkward silence, and eventually some conversation began to filter in. During the discussions, it's revealed that Strahd can feel the pain of his fiery horse that brought the party to the castle. The body swap became something of a joke amongst the vampires, as they seemingly do not believe it happened. Several members of the party felt someone attempting to probe their mind and fail, although they were unable to discern who was doing it. Strahd explained that he is also trapped in Barovia, just as the party is, and that he has grown very bored over the years. Strahd then introduced the next course, but it was actually Nabi, who was almost unrecognizable because of how beaten to shit he was. In some very Saw-like bullshit, he and Astera were asked 3 questions separately with the threat of any mismatched answers costing his life. They passed the test, and he was again banished to the dungeon. Strahd began then asking several strange hypothetical questions, hyper-fixating on the answers of the party, but most especially the girls for some reason. During the dinner, Vort revealed to Strahd and the rest of the party his connection to Van Richten, but omitted anything about his apprentice. And for the next course, blood. Astera drank it and disgusted everyone. The whole party walked out without permission. Ushered everyone back in for the conclusion of dinner. Strahd explained that Irina was actually Tatiana, his lover, and Irina put a knife to her throat and threatened to kill herself. Vort and Astera both tried to stop it, but Anna stopped them. Thankfully, Irina did not commit suicide. To wrap up, Strahd said that the party was free to go, but that in the future, if they crossed paths, it would not be without a fight. On the way out the door, Tarek spoke with Ludmilla. She said that it was impossible for him to be talking to his god harem. Nicholas?
I didn't change anything.
You did!
I literally haven't touched any of your shit.
I don't believe you. And then he also showed Ludmilla the brand on his ribs. Or his hand? His hand.
His hand.
And that's where we leave off.
Handy Wendy.
Yes.
Nicholas is going to take it away.
So the last 5 sessions. Okay. So from there, a lot of this should be more familiar in all of your minds. So as the party
It's all
leaves,
perfectly familiar to me.
yeah, Ludmila had a conversation with Tarek about the contract he had made with the Hat Man. She tells a story about a village she had come upon that had been slaughtered by a man that had done a ritual devoted to one with the same symbol that was on Tarek's hand. She tells him not to shed blood for this thing. She said that the crazed man listened to Strahd after it tried to kill her, and Strahd called it off. She said Strahd had prevented any of his lineage from going to the Sulenka Pass because they turned into uncontrollable monsters that attacked her. She also tells Tarek that the pastor at the Abbey of St. Markova in Kretsk had held a sermon talking about the symbol once, so he may know more about it. She also tells Tarek that they can arrange meetings through bat messages. She seems curious about the information they can dig up as well. Tarek leaves Ludmilla, tells Ludmilla that the Hat Man wants Tarek to kill Strahd, so itself may be free from these lands. And when the party leaves and reaches the west gate of Barovia, Tarek reveals the packed brand on his hand, tells them what he spoke to Ludmilla about, and why he wishes to speak to the Abbey in Kretsk. As Tarek is speaking to the others, his packed entity speaks to him, and oddly, Astera can hear it. Irina tells...
Correct.
What?
We retconned that. Astera can't hear it.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. And oddly, Astera can't hear it. There you go. Boom. Fixed. Irina tells the party about the rumors that surround the Abbey of St. Markov. How he was a beautiful man that came from outside the mists and restored the Abbey to its former glory for about 15 years until he locked the doors and hasn't been seen since. Through a retcon, Insight check, Astera learns that Strahd was not lying about him not being there when Astera was betrayed by Nabi for the first time back during her life outside the mists. And after a very uncomfortable snowstorm, the party is forced to take shelter in the Bone Grinder windmill with the hags. Through their fear of Polaris, they allowed a party to take shelter without harassment. When they get back to Vallaki, it is silent. All sources of life have been snuffed out. They go in to find some supplies and allow Irina to get some target practice on wandering zombies. They find Calico the cat, and Polaris has a conversation where she finds that Victor is alive and held up in the Burgomaster's basement, and the general store survived the fire, but there are some dangerous monsters hanging out within. So the party heads over to see what lies within. Within the general store is a putrid cloud of sickness, a large hulking monster absorbing corpses and minding its own business, and a mutated zombie-like Hector Rust that is fused to the pile of supplies. The party lay into the giant monster and summon a horde of undead, diseased zombies that the party slay, and the horde by killing Hector and then finishing the big guy. Irina is diseased at the end of the fight, and as the party is recovering, Tarek removes the disease from her, and she almost dies as a result. It seems that the disease attempts to kill the host when removed from the body by common magical means. I forgot to do this in the session. Yeah, that was my bad. That's where it was supposed to be introduced, but I could have swore I did it, but I guess I didn't. I'm rewatching it. The party loots.
Wait, what was supposed to be introduced?
So when Irina got diseased at the end of the fight by the Necrosia, and Tarek used Remove Curse on her, but I didn't roll damage on her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she should
So
have.
when we were all confused later, and you were like, "You guys should know this," it was
Yes.
we really had no way to know. Cool,
Yes.
cool.
Yeah, you didn't. So when Tarek
Should roll
touches the
damage
statue,
now. That you forgot.
nah, it's only 2d10. She wouldn't have died. When Tarek touches the statue, so the party loots up and finds a giant amber statue with a symbol on his forehead that matches the Hat Man's brand. When Tarek touches the statue, he gets several visions. He is a woman running away from somebody. She passes two guards that yell for their lord past her. He is running in an amber mirror. He is looking in an amber mirror as Strahd in an amber cave, turning to see Rahadin. He turns the corner to see a pillar of darkness and smirks. And he writhes in anger in darkness and chains. A light shines as a hand reaches out, and you can speak for the first time in centuries. Another light from another time period shines into a woman dead on the ground, asking yourself, are you only helping yourself? And on the desk, within this office, they find out that the man who shipped the statue to this location was named Vasily von Holtz. Baltius touches the statue, fails a wisdom check horribly, sees the same visions, and proceeds to try and eat the party. The Hatman symbol appears on his forehead, and they subdue him. Then Polaris touches the statue, sees all the same things, and gets beat the fuck up. The party went to check on Victor, where they found evidence of him locking others out of the basement with an arcane lock so he can stay safe. The party thinks Victor is flirting with Polaris for some dumb reason, and they decide to try to help Victor with his magic book so they may potentially unlock the power of teleportation from the mad mage that gives it to him in the first place, that gave him the book in the first place. When they reach the mountains, they find an elk that transformed into Kazan, the mad mage. He certainly was mad at the party, spoke to him, but through some investigation, they deduce that the shackle around the mage's neck is what's causing his hysteria. Victor tells the party that the abbot and Kretsk could break the curse if they could find a way to get him all the way there. And as the party speaks, they are approached by a spirit named Kressel, who declares herself the arbiter of Kazan's madness. She never lets the man sleep and constantly tortures him with her own ways, in the name of Strahd. Apparently, Kazan had fought Strahd in an epic battle to free the valley, but failed, and now this is his eternal punishment. The party fools Kressel into killing herself in a large ice explosion before realizing the next day that she will come back again and again as long as he wears the neck shackle. The party then makes the journey all the way to Kretsk with no pit stops until they stood staring at the refugees infesting the walls of the town. The people from Vallaki have set up their camps all the way down both sides of the wall. They had an illness infecting most of the refugees that had come from Kretsk, and Kretsk had closed their gates down when their own were getting sick. This disease is called necrosia, and someone that tried to kill the host, the same one that tried to kill the host when removed. Polaris had gone to the camps to find Hector's son and see how he was doing. The child was infected, and after some medical inspection, she had figured out that he does not have too much time to live, maybe a week tops. Vort decides to sneak into the city. He gets caught immediately, but the burgomaster was already on his way to the front gates to meet the party. Through some persuasion, Vort was told that if the party told the burgomaster that they had an audience with the abbot, then he would be forced to let them see the abbot by right. Vort never told him this delightful information. But through dialogue, the party spoke of their reasons for coming to Kretsk, and the burgomaster allowed them to enter the abbey alone, it should be. Going up to the abbey, the party finds packs of mongrel folk guarding the church. These mixed species monsters infest the church now, but some seem intelligent enough to know how to speak, and they lead the party to the abbot. Against all normal character choices for her, Polaris charges into the church for once and heads straight for the abbot to get answers on how to cure necrosia without killing its host. When the party meet the abbot, they come to find that he is a godly man.
That's her son, Nick.
Yeah, okay. Very against character. No, I'm just kidding. When the party meet the abbot, they come to find that he is a godly man with a short temper and an undead woman that he plans to marry to Strahd in an effort to get him on his side. It is a delusional plan, but no amount of sense seems to get through to his reasoning. The only thing he needs is a beautiful dress to put his zombie bride in, and his plan will come to fruition. After being extorted 50 gold pieces, Polaris learns from the abbot that the Greater Sanctuary and Death Ward spells are the only two ways that he knows of to stave off such an illness. The party noted that the bones of Saint Andrew make a Greater Sanctuary dome around the church when Father Lucian performed the rite back in Vallaki. And then Polaris pulls Tarek outside to get him to send a message to Ludmila to see if she has a dress they could borrow. Then Zach died. Anyway, the abbot... That's when you disconnected that one session.
Yeah, disconnected.
Yeah.
Yeah, disconnected. You mean passed out drunk. Yeah.
Oh, he's telling on himself.
Yeah. And finally, the last session. So last time on Dragon Ball Z,
True.
The abbot assured the party that the money that he gets for this unfortunate souls that reside there in the abbey. The abbot hints that the mongrel folk in the church are sins he must atone for, and when pressed, he confirms that he is responsible for their conditions. Tarek sends out a message to Ludmila. My dearest Ludmila, I come to you with a troubling task, a task I fear I cannot complete myself. I need a good-looking dress in fine condition, ideally something that Strahd likes. Yours truly, Tarek, kissy face, kissy face. Tarek and Polaris just leave.
Eggplant water.
Tarek and Polaris just leave and go back to town while the rest stay behind. The abbot mentions that he had been thinking about asking the burgomaster to get the dress for him, but decides
That's funny.
against
We
doing
just
it
we did
immediately.
just ditch them on
Yeah,
because
you
I
did.
pulled Tarek outside
Yeah.
to ask him to send that message. They don't know that we did that.
Correct. No, we
What?
proceeded to split the party 3 ways again while in Kresk, you're about to see.
Hell yeah.
The abbot
Yeah.
mentions that he had been thinking about asking the burgomaster to get the dress for him, but decided against doing it immediately after his daughter passed away. This confirmed the rumors that the burgomaster's own daughter died from necrosia. The party then learns that the abbot and Strahd had frequent dinners with each other. Tarek knows through his sight that the abbot is a celestial, and the rest of the party do not. It seems that they respect each other's power, and with this bride given to Strahd, he will love the jester enough to set him free. The abbot offers to house Kazan in one of his cells, so he escorts them across the halls of the abbey to a secure medical room. Tarek and Polaris are stopped at the bottom of the path by a guard that goes to let the burgomaster know that they are done with the abbot. Polaris then scares the shit out of a little mouse to learn where Lady Anna, the burgomaster's wife, lives. The other gang makes their way back down the hill. Vort and Baltius have a cheese-wheeled downhill chase to avoid the guard at the end of the road, while Stera and Irina walk like normal people. In the middle of their walk, Irina has this odd feeling overtake her. She stops and says that she hears something calling out to her, but it's brief. Polaris and Tarek meet Anna, who clearly wears the pants in the relationship. Whipping Dmitri out of his anger towards everything, Anna tries to make it clear that Dmitri's anger is out of a worry for the town and all of its inhabitants. Anna takes Tarek on a tour of the town, showing him what houses are infected and where it started. They learn that necrosia is contracted by touch and typically starts from one undead that spreads it to another, then to the living. In this case, it was the refugees that brought it to the town, is what her theory is. As the party attempts to meet up at the lake, Astera and Irina are the last to arrive. Irina feels the pull again, something calling her, and she loses all sense, running towards the lake. A shrine lay next to the lake, dedicated to a man surrounded by legend and fairy tales. Irina attempts to sprint past the party. All 5 of them are needed to stop this one woman on a mission, but a slick spider web to the legs catch her in place. As the party argues, the pool comes to life with magic, and a man very similar to the statue is standing in the middle of the lake with his arms outstretched. He is a beautiful nobleman with blonde hair. He calls Irina Tatiana, and Irina, who is not Irina any longer, cries out to him as Sergei, her beloved. After some questions, they learn that Sergei is Strahd's brother, and Tatiana is soon to be wed to Sergei. Yes, the woman that Strahd loved as a man before all this madness was to be wed to his own brother. They show Tatiana a reflection of herself to prove she is no longer who she thinks she is. Sergei is running out of time and tells the party to find Soren so they may tell her how they may be reunited once and for all. They learn from the burgomaster that Sergei was Strahd's brother, who was massacred on his wedding night. When Irina wakes, she remembers everything that happened. She saw for the first time what it would be like to be free from the pain of the valley and wants to go with him, every part of her being. Staying in the burgomaster's mansion, Irina explains how she remembers Tatiana's past life and a life she almost had with Sergei. It sounded beautiful and reiterates her desire to go with him wherever it may be. Tarek goes to investigate who Patient Zero was in the east-most guard tower when he learns that there is an infected man dead at the top with bite marks on his neck. Also, as a timeline, all this shit with Irina happened the day before, so it's the morning now. He also learns that the man was thrown in from a window facing the north towards the abbey. The disease spread from the first guard to find the body, not from the refugees, as was currently understood before. Suspecting Kazan may be in trouble, the party plans to head back to the abbey to get him out of there. Vort fills bottles with his own blood for Astera as the party spots a woman entering the tower where the infected man lay. And as the party gets to the top, Vort is the first one to enter, as a Vistani woman with a very large crossbow points and shoots it at him.
Hell yeah!
Very good, guys.
It only took us an hour.
It only took 55 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Look at that. We're so good.
We can all think. Never mind. I was going to say something snarky. Anyway, thank you guys for reading.
Don't be a
So I
bitch.
don't fuck my voice. So
Nick,
Thanks
for
for reading it out.
clarification. For
Wait,
clarification.
so where are we all? Did we all go up to the guard tower?
Yeah. So,
So
yeah,
yes.
what is our what was our plan
So,
right now?
the last thing that happened was all five of you were walking together to the Abbey to get Kazan out of there. Baltius was worried after learning.
Right.
Baltius was worried for Kazan after learning that. Fuck. Why were you worried about him being up
They were
there?
dropping bodies or some shit. That's
Oh yeah, when the body. So yeah, when Tarek came back with the information that the body was facing a window from the Abbey of Saint Markovia, you guys were worried that the abbot might have had something to do with throwing this body in there. So Baltius was worried a little bit about it, and you wanted to go get Kazan out of there.
Okay. Yeah.
So
so we're
you-
just gonna keep him with us. Yeah.
yeah, so you guys were
Probably
all
safer
moving
that way.
as a party of 6, going together up the main road when you guys spotted this woman entering the tower. Vort climbed up the side like the little spider monkey that he is, but the rest of you went up the normal way. So that's why Vort was the first one to come in. So Vort is coming in from the side, from the wall, the wall entrance to the tower, while you guys are coming up the steps. Make
Okay.
sense?
Yes.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure? I need assurances.
sure.
Let's go. Let's go. Well,
All right.
Vort got shot. Vort, let's
No,
I haven't
Vort
gotten
didn't
shot
get
yet.
shot.
Yes. So the shot goes out. Vort, you see this. Give me a. Let's just see who what acts first. Give me an initiative. So she shoots it at you. It's not going to be a surprise because you see her. Just give me an initiative roll, real quick,
Catch it, or catch it.
just to see what how things may
I would think
transpire.
Vort
Has a few levels in monk, right?
I can't
Yeah.
because there's no combat initiative right now.
Right. Just give me a d20 plus your dex modifier. I will roll my own.
Oh my god, that's a 9.
She rolled a
Oh, sweet. Hell yeah.
It started strong. Hell yeah. Okay. So the shot goes out no matter what. It's just a matter of what happens afterwards. So splinters fly past your face as the crossbow bolt hits the wall a foot away from your head. This woman spins as her cloak hides one swift fluid motion to take out an axe and a hand crossbow. The axe is crossed underneath her newly aimed hand crossbow in a tight formation as she exclaims, "That was a warning shot. One move and a weapon. Wait, one move towards a weapon and the next one will not miss." What do you do?
Killer.
You're the first one to act. What do you do?
Not kill her.
I summon a dagger and throw out my own warning shot.
Hell yeah. My man.
Okay, so she's standing in the middle of the room, and you, I guess, summon it from your hand,
Yep.
and you throw it. Where do you throw it?
Right past her face, like she did with her fucking crossbow bolt.
Okay.
If you fail this roll, you're gonna hit her.
Vort's being real petty right now.
You can no, you could choose the miss. I'm assuming you choose the miss.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you throw it past her, and she like moves to dodge it, but she's more so surprised how it came into your hand in the first place. She didn't see you reach for it, so she stops. It flies by her head. She looks surprised, and she goes to run towards the window.
I'm gonna sprint after her.
Okay. So Vort sprints after her. So the rest of you have come up the window or up the stairs now. What do you do?
And we're seeing what? As
So-
we're coming
Yeah,
up?
are they gone already by the time we get up there?
No, so no, I think whoever was first in line, who would that be?
I can't remember. Me?
Probably Tarek.
Baltius?
Probably Tarek.
Tarek or
Baltius.
Baltius.
Baltius was the one that really wanted to come up here.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
probably Tarek than me.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that.
So yeah, the first thing you see is this woman get to the window. She stops at it and looks around as Vort is right behind her. Vort, what are you doing?
I'm trying to fucking tackle her ass.
Yeah, so she goes to the window to see what is happening. And as you go to tackle her, give me an opposing athletics check
I'm so good at these.
or acrobatics if you want to use acrobatics.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Just add your acrobatics to that.
Well, that's +8, so 19.
Okay, she's gonna roll her own.
Fuck.
Also a 19. It's a tie. Okay, so I'll give it to you. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Benevolent god.
Yeah, it is an NPC. I'll give it to you. Okay, so you're just tackling her from behind.
Yep.
Okay. She is. Yeah. So you're getting it. You're getting her from behind. So she's trying to like spin around and trying to dodge out of the way. Tarek, you're whoever's second in line is currently at the top of the steps and sees this. Tarek, what do you do?
I'm gonna grab her as well. I'm gonna help Vort. Just grab her.
Okay. All right. Give me another athletics or acrobatics. I guess you would have advantage because Vort is currently have her pinned.
Get her ass, Tarek. Don't cut her hands off, though.
He's just gonna start like kicking her.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do nothing.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
She only rolls a 10. It still beats Tarek. So she stiff arms Tarek in the face as you're trying to get to her, Tarek. And she's still fighting with Vort, who currently has her locked down. The second person at the top of the steps. What do you do?
I'm gonna grab her other arm. No, I'm not fucking doing that.
Okay.
Why are we tackling her?
She tried to fucking shoot me, Baltius.
I did not. I missed you on purpose. Let me go.
Does it look like they have a good handle on things?
Kinda. Vort is getting stiff armed. Or no, Tarek is getting stiff armed, but Vort has a handle on her for now, but she's gonna get another opportunity to escape.
I'm just gonna go nearby and can I ready an action to try and tackle her if she like escapes and gets away.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna be like, guys, let's just chill.
Okay. Okay. So with that, she's going to attempt to break free. Vort, so give me an opposing acrobatics.
Hell yeah.
Beat that
Does
shit,
a 27 work?
27.
Okay, how do you lock her down?
I just fucking pin her arms down.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So she hits the floor face first. Her hair is completely covered her face, and the rest of you have made it to the top.
Lord, take a woman to dinner first.
Unhand me now, monster.
Monster?
Whoa.
First you try and shoot me, now you call me a monster?
He's
Whoa,
just
are you
a
fucking
tiefling.
racist, bro?
She's probably never seen a tiefling before.
But I have seen servants of him. Let me go.
Servants of who?
This devil they speak of in this town. You serve him, no?
What the fuck are you talking about right now?
She's talking about Strahd.
Is that his name? You know of it. So you do work for him.
No.
Knowing of him doesn't mean we work for him.
No, we've been here a little while. If you just calm down, we can have a conversation.
So she's talking to you through this like mess of hair in her face. You can't even like see her right now. But as you guys have her like completely on the ground, a couple of things to note to reiterate about her. Let me just give another description of her. Where is that? Credits.
God, if ever there was a time to have calm emotions as a spell, this would be one.
So her clothing is practical. She's finely tooled leather armor. It seems reinforced with silver and a deep crimson cloak lined with the Barovian chill. A cluster of strange trinkets and talismans dangle from her belt. You could see them like kind of out on the side as she's on the ground. One of the bottles has like broken underneath her. And Tarek, if you look at this bottle, the water that's coming out, you would immediately recognize the kind of like bottle. It looks like holy water is what she was keeping in here. It rattles softly with every movement, and then you notice that her left leg ends just below the knee, replaced by a well-made wooden prosthetic. So you are bullying a cripple right now, Vort. Just let
I was
that
about to
be
say,
known.
Jesus, yeah, you're
Yet she
bullying
stands
a cripple.
proud and unbowed, not really in this state, on the floor. But yeah, that's kind of what you see as you're saying this, or yeah, as that happens.
Let's calm down and we can have a conversation.
I feel like Bart would see someone that has like an amputated limb, and he'd immediately be like, "What happened to your leg?"
True.
He would.
He's about to.
So you can hear her huffing underneath her hair as she eventually, after a painstaking moment, says, "Fine, let's talk."
All right, Vort, let her
See,
let her
isn't
go.
that easy?
I'll let her go if she doesn't fucking shoot me again.
I would have been okay to talk to you if you had not reached for your weapon like I asked. They call you Vort?
Yes.
I apologize.
Great. I'm glad we're friends now. He'll get up.
You'll forgive Vort. He has a rather simple view of things sometimes.
Simple view. As she's like getting up, she's like dusting herself off. She puts her hand crossbow to the side, but she keeps her hand axe on her hand. And she's like, a simple view, yes, but a firm grip. Where did you learn that?
Learn what?
How to do that to my arms? Put it behind my back like that.
Oh, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
School of Hard Knocks.
That does not answer my question.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
The streets can be rather harsh on a child.
I see. Well, I am Ezmerelda, the Avenir. I have come to this place about 7 days ago and have learned much. I am sorry that I accused you, unless you are lying to me about serving this great evil that I have heard of from these people. But I hope you would understand. She's like staring.
We hate that guy.
Oh, perfect. Then I hope you would understand why I had to do what I did to you. And she's looking at you, Vort.
As soon as she says her name, Vort is going to rifle through his bag for the fucking book from the Burgermaster's place, the one on Richtoff.
Van Richten, yeah.
Nope. And he's
You
gonna
can find them.
pull that out and be like, "Wait, do you know who this is?" And he's gonna hold the book in front of her. Yeah, Van Richten.
She lets out a hearty and she pinches her nose and she's like, that old fool is the reason I am here. Yes.
Well, you see, long story, Vort's gonna summon a dagger. This is related to him, and I need to find out why.
She sees you do it again, and she like takes a step back, and she's just like,
It's okay.
what form of magic is that? Caught me off guard, more so than anything I have ever seen before.
Apparently I'm supposed to be a vampire owner?
And you say Van Richten has something to do with that?
From what I found out?
I can assure you, if whatever magic you are showing me is a new form, that man would have never touched it a day in his life. He is allergic to new magics. He's old school. I've been under his tutelage for 5 years. I haven't seen that man cast anything different in all of my time with him. No, he has nothing to do with whatever it is you're showing me.
Can I talk to him about it then?
Oh, Yes, of course. As soon as I find him. And kick his ass.
For what transgressions exactly?
For forcing me to follow him to this place. The man. He comes here. The old fool thinks he could do everything himself. One of these days, I'm going to find where this whole blighted mess started and end it once and for all. I thought the man mad, but here he is. Left a whole bloody mess of clues to follow me. Or to follow him. He knows me too well, that man will do anything to keep me from helping him. But gods, does he know I like a good fight. So here I am. He tells me he comes to slay the best of the best, where it all came from, the plight of the vampires. And I follow him to help, so he does not get himself killed like always.
Killed? Oh, like always? This is
close to death.
He's made it this far. I'm sure he knows he's doing.
It's a manner of speaking, close to death. I save him when he is dying there on the ground, a vampire about to bite his leg or some such. And I come in from the side, put a crossbow bolt in his head, and he acts like I'm not even there. The old cot.
Right.
Every time I turn around, all the information I have just fucking goes nowhere.
Well, do you have any leads on him right now?
Any leads? No. I have just got into the valley 7 days ago. I parked my wagon outside the walls here. I came inside the next day to ask some questions, learned about this devil that the people speak of. I leave the gates to head to the biggest city and am accosted. Nah, wrong word. I am stopped by refugees making their way here. I decide to be the bigger woman and help them. So I helped them for about 2 days before I heard from some of them about this abbot that they have up on the hill. Did you
How long
know
have
this
we
man?
been here?
You guys have been here for a day.
No, like in Barovia. Like
that is a horrible question to ask me because I have not been keeping track, but probably like a month at this point.
I was about to say 2 weeks to a month at this point. It's not been terribly long.
Yeah. So she said she just got here.
I can
7
judge how
days.
much progress she's made.
Yeah. Do you know of this abbot? Have you spoke to him?
We
Yeah, he's
spoke to him, yes.
Had a word or two.
It was. I'm sorry. That was a jest. I saw you all talking to him. I was in the other part of the abbey.
That was a joke.
Huh?
Yes, that was a joke. Yes.
Right.
Good
I
one.
thought jokes are
I
meant to be
agree.
funny.
She looks. at
No,
me
I
like
think
she-
I've seen performances like this before. I think I get it.
Exactly. This man gets
It
me.
must be a Waterdeep thing.
Yes. I think they call it a rhetorical question, a form of comedy. I've learned. I've picked up in my travels here and there sometimes.
Are you a bard as well?
No, I hate bards.
Oh. They can be lovely, or
They are annoying pickup artists that say nothing but lies in their stories.
often, yes.
Have you heard the ones they speak about at Van Richten? Never a mention of me. After everything I've done for that man.
I don't.
He goes on and on about killing these vampires, and I am always there by his side. But he never, in the stories, the bards never talk about a woman. Is it because of my leg? And she holds up her leg. Is it because of this? Nobody thinks I could do anything.
I would be more inclined to believe it was because you were a woman, in my experience.
It cannot be because I'm a woman. No, I do everything that he does. He taught me himself, sometimes better. But he doesn't want to back up. So I'm the sidekick, is what he would call me sometimes. The sidekick. This man caught.
I really want to ask her about her leg.
Well, it does seem that we have some common ground in what we're looking for. Vort here has also been looking for your mentor.
You're looking for him because of these things you hold.
Yeah.
What does he have to do with them? Why do you think he had something to do with this?
Look, anything I found out about this stuff just keeps going back to fucking Van Richten. So,
Well, who told you this in the first place, that it had to do with Van Richten?
It
anything
was
I've,
Rahadin, if you don't remember.
yeah, but anything I found on it, fucking from Rahadin, from Rictavio, everyone.
Rictavio, if that's even his real name.
Did you just say Rictavio?
Yeah.
Yes, the bard.
The cut is in his fucking bard costume. I can't do this, man. Oh,
Wait, so that's him?
I fucking.
Yes, that is him. He has a hat that disguises him. He does not actually look like that, but
Son of a fucking bitch.
I told you, Vort. I told you that man was up to something.
Please, you must answer this question. Did he have a cart with him?
Yep.
Was it locked?
Yep. And it was shaking.
Oh no. Where is the nearest Vestani camp?
Good question.
Well, actually, I wouldn't recommend going to the nearest one.
I've heard there are several in this valley, but I have not done any research. Have you? Have you been to one?
We've been to both.
So there's two.
Yes.
I see. Which one is the closest from where you saw Rictavio last? Or I'm sorry.
I can't recommend going there.
What did they do with you? Did they swindle you after a couple of gold? You can't take it to heart, my girl. You were probably gullible enough to listen to them.
Well, they tried to kill me, actually.
Surely you have studied your own comedy as well, no? The Vistani tried to kill you. For what?
You might even say they were successful.
What did you say to them?
I...
What were you wearing?
Oh my god.
This?
Was it not something... you know.
No, they're working for the devil.
Some of them are, and some of them aren't. It's weird.
Only some of them, but the ones that are in the nearest camp.
The Vistani here work for the devil.
Some of them.
You cannot be. So the stories are true. About this man that they've held reverence for so long turns out to be the devil that lies in this valley. Are you sure, guard? They tried to kill you.
Well,
My
things
people.
are real bad here.
Yeah.
What would have driven them so? The Vistani are the people of travel, joy, drink, parties, fighting, maybe, but never killing, no.
Definitely tell you they tried to kill both of us at one point, so...
They did, attempted, well, actually, I'm not sure that they were trying to kill us, but they were certainly trying to, subdue us, and,
You rolled a crit. You rolled a crit on your when they tried to attack you back when Valenta Popovsky, all that shit happened. When they attacked you in that bar, that you rolled a crit and they were gonna take you into the back alley and put a fucking bolt in your head. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were gonna kill us.
Right. So some of them were trying to kill us, and then others.
Well, but the other camp was fine.
Others wanted to take us, me, to the castle.
Another camp, you say? She looks at you, Polaris.
And there is another camp. Yes.
How is this one different? They are peaceful.
From what we've seen, yeah.
I see. And I might regret this question, but they weren't the ones who brought you to this valley, were they?
They were.
Little Pate, on behalf of the Vistani, she puts her axe away, or her hand axe, and
She does like this very slight bow before she's just like, I must apologize for them. I have not grown with them since I was a girl. My parents were. And she stops herself. Not the best of Vistani. They did not represent most of us, but they instilled in me the principles that govern our Vistani people and how we should conduct ourselves in the world. There are many all over Faerun that I'm sure you have seen, but the ones here are talked about differently. There are legends and rumors about what they get up to, but I simply taught them as such. I admit, when I heard that Van Richten was going to come here, I was a little bit excited myself. To see it now, I am not so much. I've only learned a little in my 7 days here, but I am trapped. And you seek to do what exactly?
Escape?
I seek
Kill
to
the
kill.
devil?
There we go. She points at you, Tarek. I seek a thrill. To kill that which legend has told us is unkillable. The scourge where the vampires come from. All here. And she like looks up and like outstretches her arms. They started here, is where the legends say. And I wish to confirm them myself and etch my name into a book of my own. To say that I, and you all, of course, if you wish to help me, maybe Van Richten if he does not get himself shot once or twice in the meantime. I, myself, charging into that castle, putting a stake in that man's heart. I'm assuming it's a man, this devil that they speak of. Apologize if it is a woman, but I will put a stake in that thing's chest and kill it myself.
And how do you plan on doing that?
Well, first things first, I must find this cot of a man. After that, I will get what he's learned about this valley, since he has been here much longer than me, use his information, possibly have him follow me into that castle and kill the man.
Don't
The devil,
know.
I mean, not Van Richten, the devil.
I don't know if that's the best idea at this
I mean,
juncture.
I've
Yeah,
done
just-
it many times, my girl. I can assure you, it is that easy.
Well, just a couple days ago, we did just see him lay waste to an entire town, so...
What
You-
I think
a
you're
city,
underestimating him just a bit.
a city probably the size of Daggerford, if not a bit larger, leveled.
Where do you think all those
minutes.
refugees came from?
I... Surely... it could have
He
been...
wiped that city in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So, he sounds like he could actually be a challenge then. And you could see she's like rubbing her hands together. And she has this like snide look on her face.
A challenge that you have
Yes,
to prepare for.
one that we're not prepared for, and she's
You-
gonna like reach out and try to like lower her little grubby fly hands down.
Yeah, so yeah, you lower your little grubby fly hands. 1 second, I need to roll something real quick.
Uh-oh, stinky. I think I know what that's for.
So I might have a small chapter in my book for all of you if you wish to help me with any information that you have.
If anyone's getting a book here, it's gonna be me. But you can have a chapter.
Oh, I mean, no, that's not how this arrangement is going to go. You're going to tell me some information that I ask for, and after you have given me enough, if you wish to follow me as my sidekicks, that would be preferable. Some extra bodies here and there for the vampires to get a hold of is always nice to have. I would be there to help you, of course. I wouldn't have to leave you to die, but you know, numbers of course, numbers are better to have. I've seen your companion here, how he operates. The other one, the bald one, not
not so much. The stiff arm maneuver for you might have been too much. You might have to work on your dexterity a little bit. And you, exactly, why are you in the company of a vampire yourselves? And she takes out her hand crossbow and points it at Astera's face.
She's one of the good ones.
She puts her hands up and is like oh.
You okay to explain why I shouldn't put this bolt in her chest? And she points it down to your chest.
You remember how we told you that the Vistani tried to kill her, pretty much? That's kind of the result of this.
So Vistani turned you into a vampire, preposterous.
The ones that are working for the devil, yes.
Tarek's gonna move in between them and block the crossbow.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that, but yes, I've only been a vampire now for perhaps 7 days.
She raises the crossbow as you step in between her, Tarek, and she takes a step back, and she's just like, I've seen crazed parties before, but you all do not seem to be one. If this monstrosity travels with you, I am assuming it is some sort of pet or something, after what it has done.
Something like that.
A pet?
Just stick around a while. We haven't even gotten to the whole body swap thing yet.
No, I'm not a pet. I'm a woman.
You do realize you're not your own woman anymore, girl. You are a thrall. You are at the command of whoever turned you. You do not have free will anymore. The only will that you have is only because that wherever your master is, he is not around to give you orders. Have you felt the call before? What it does to your mind? I've seen it in a vampire thrall. Had one captured as its master lay begging in the corner of the room, telling it to kill me. Bolts in each one of its hands. It could not touch me, but I saw the crazed look in its face, how it wanted to eat me.
Well, firstly, it'd be a little hard, right now for, the one that turned me to, have any command over me.
Is it dead?
No.
No.
Then you are not
Much
a woman.
worse.
You are a slave.
I would say worse than dead, yes.
He is worse than dead. What, a head? A talking head?
It might be that.
No arms?
Depends whatever the devil wants to do with him.
No legs to walk? No cock to fuck? What? What is he?
I love her. She's fantastic. Well, he's currently in the custody of the devil.
Ah, so there is another. Turf war, perhaps? Did he come into this land seeking his own thralls, and this devil has him captured?
Well, that part I'm not sure about. He also was a man until perhaps a month ago.
So 2 targets. And a man until a month ago. Already a vampire to tell me.
No, I'd prefer if you did not kill him.
I sense the drama.
Don't leave out all the details. It's her ex.
Ah, I love her as well. Your story is getting interesting, girl. I'm sorry, thrall.
Astera is fine.
I'm sorry. And she, roll me an insight. I'm gonna say DC like 12. All right, you're good.
20?
She's not sorry.
Of course not. I didn't need an insight check for that.
Okay, yeah.
Sarah's fine. Yes, we were partners, and then we were separated. And I was looking for him and ended up here, and I found him here. And he has at some point become himself a vampire, and he turned me as well. And the devil was not pleased with that, but I don't know who turned him.
I
Perhaps
see.
it was the devil. I'm not sure, but I would find that hard to believe.
I see. Well, if this man, your master, is ever within my sight, I would not
But
hesitate to defend myself and put you down when he commands you to kill us.
partner, and I I much prefer staying alive, and him as well.
I'm sure. If you prefer to stay alive, then stay here in the town, away from anybody and your master.
I assume if we kill her master, she regains free will.
She would have nobody to command her, yes.
Good to know.
Carrick.
How many vampires have you all killed since you've been here? How long have you been here?
At least
At least
two,
one,
right?
for sure.
There's Valenta.
No, we've killed
Yeah.
2. Oh, we killed a thrall, to be fair.
Yeah, the rest are thralls.
We've
She would
killed a bunch
Well,
of
we killed a
thralls.
lot of
We
thralls.
killed
So
a-
if we're
Yeah.
counting thralls, we've killed like dozens.
Yeah, definitely at least
But we
one.
did
High,
kill
one
one of
high.
Strahd's
We killed.
wife.
Yeah, we killed one high-ranking vampire at least. Yeah, Strahd was not too happy about that one.
I see. So one
That was-
full-fledged and thralls.
That was why he leveled the city, he says.
Whoa.
I see.
Well, don't go around saying that, Astera.
I still
Yeah,
think. I
don't
still
put
think
the
we
blame
won.
on us.
He was just coping. We really won.
Everything against who I am and who that cot turned me into is telling me to go at it myself, to kill this man for the glory, this devil. But I feel this pull. You all seem competent. This man for tackling me and subduing me. You're big enough, you look. A vampire thrall. It should be interesting. A man with sense and a woman who knows what she wants. You will join me all, and we will stop this madness together. And after that, like I said, a spot in my book. And maybe a spot in yours as well, as she looks at you, Baltius.
Okay,
If you
you
would
can
have
you
me.
can join us.
We can co-write it, work together, exchange notes.
The size of the egos in this room right now.
You can join our party, Elizabeth or Ezmerelda. I get her name wrong. Elizabeth. That's just the first E name that came to head. Yeah, I'll get her. You can join our party, Elizabeth.
Great. I can't wait to have you all in my party. So,
no, that's not what Baltia said, actually.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're gonna be joining our party.
who's the one with... Oh, do you all have a cart or a home base where you keep everything out of? Some horses to get you around the valley? A nice bit of time, no?
Well,
Where's your cart?
I used to have a donkey.
Oh, cute. That's very cute. Any other horses? Any
Tori
other
had one.
vehicles?
Yeah, I got a demonic elk to.
A demonic elk, really? Okay, I can't wait to see that thing perish and go back to hell from whence it
I have a
came.
spider.
I have a red
It-
panther.
And a
It's
spider, and oh, it is cute. I see it on your shoulder. Now come here.
Uh-huh.
What is its
No,
name?
no, I hold him.
Okay. Can I pet it at least?
Yeah.
Ah, come here. And she'll pet Pumpkin. Before she just like, well, myself, I have a beautiful cart parked right out of the gate. So as long as we're all together and you wish to use mine, I'm the one with the cart. You know, it's practically my party. No, come on.
Something tells me that cart has been stolen.
God, I fucking hate it
By the way,
here.
where was your car parked outside?
Oh, it is not parked outside for anybody to see. No. That is something we're going to need to talk about. Actually, it's a rather dangerous cart. Anyway, what were you guys up to? What is it? Why are you moaning?
We're trying to find a dress. I heard that I think you were the one that the priest was talking about, also looking for a dress for him.
No.
No, he said it was a woman.
Yeah, I did agree to Yeah,
Okay, you did
was,
say that you'd do it. You just weren't actually looking.
No, I was never going to do that for that man. No, I do not trust that, whatever it is.
Oh, I mean, you shouldn't. His place was super creepy, and he had like a bunch of weird, like, half creatures.
Yes, I attempted to sneak through the building a couple of times, and once or twice. The first time he caught me, this little mongrel folk caught me in the corner, and I decided to give him some crackers. It brought me to the master, and he gave me the instructions.
Claris is
to
just like
do that.
periodically looking up at the sky to see if the bats are back.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how much I trust Celestials myself.
Yeah. You did send. Wait, we just talked about this pass. You sent that bat back, right? Or was it you were just doing the other thing?
Pastel.
Other thing.
Okay.
Other thing.
Okay. So, yeah. So there's no bat.
Interesting.
Ludmilla let us down.
Yeah, there's no bat.
Craig, I thought you said she was into you.
Maybe I came on too strong in the message.
So what is why are you moaning, Horns? What is your name?
Horns.
Horns.
We already said his name.
I
She
forgot.
knows his name.
I forgot that. Sidekicks say all that. What is your name?
Oh, he said he had to pee.
Oh, fuck.
We've got Thrall, Horns,
Thrall, Horns, Bald Man.
Hat
Hat,
the
Bald
Hat
Man, and Pats.
No, you're not the Hat Man. You do not want to be the Hat Man.
I need her to show Polaris her tattoo so she can call you Ink.
No, those are well hidden.
I know.
Oh, wait, have you seen my hat?
Forts aren't though, right? Forts are just out in the open.
Forts are out.
Oh, yeah, they are. Horns.
Fort, she asked you what your name was again.
Yeah, why are you
Horns.
bitching? Why are you bitching, Horns? What are you moaning about?
We came in here to investigate a body because we had an important thing to do, but now we're sidetracked with you.
Oh yeah, let's go do that.
What is it you need to do? Do you need help? Do you need a cart to get there somewhere fast?
Oh my god.
She's really obsessed with this card.
Unless you know where Van Richten is so I can talk to him, I'm not interested in the cart.
I know exactly where it is.
You just...
Why didn't you open with that?
Guys, I think we're forgetting something very important, though.
What?
We need to go get our wizard friend.
I think that my thing is more pressing because there's a dying child.
True. Oh, somebody's dying that you know. Is it this? And she looks at the body. Is it this?
No.
What do you mean no?
Then how are they dying?
It is this. Don't listen to her.
It
Yes,
is. It is that. What
Oh,
are you
I thought. Okay, I misunderstood the sentence.
The necrosia.
Sam, I misunderstood.
Yes.
I am sorry, but if your friend is infected with necrosia, then they probably don't have long to live.
Yeah,
know that
that's
part.
why we're working on it. And if you're not gonna help, then actually we don't need you in the party. Thank you.
Well, what do you need? Did you learn anything from that man? I'm assuming that's why you went to go see him.
Yeah, we learned that the priest is the one that caused this, probably. And he knows how to fix it, he just doesn't feel like it. Which is why we're trying to track down the dress.
How is he going to fix it? Is it a
Well,
simple spell?
He told us what the thing is, but we don't have the magic required. I don't
It's
remember.
it's a combination of two spells.
And we don't have access to those spells. So
Either
our
of
options
them.
are pretty limited.
Have you seen the ghost, the wizard tower around the corner from this place?
We saw it, but
wizard
we
power.
didn't...
We saw it on our way in, yeah.
A wizard's tower has spells, my dear. That is also, and she looks at you, where Vedrickton is probably hiding. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like a place he would fancy for a hideout. The fucking ego on him.
I thought you just said you knew where he was.
Like I said, I am 90% sure he is there, or has been there.
Okay, and you think that the spells we need will also be there?
It is a wizard's tower, and as many wizard's tower as I have been in, they keep scrolls for their spells or books that could teach you how to do it. I, in fact, and she reaches into her cloak and she pulls out a book, can write them down right here and cast them for you if you wish.
You're a wizard?
In a sense, I can. Yes.
Very confident.
What else can you do?
That you are going to have to see. As you follow me, of course.
Wait, I thought you said Van Richten doesn't do magic.
He doesn't.
But
Well,
he
then-
does.
He
So
does.
then-
He doesn't do new magic.
He doesn't do
like
new
you
magic.
have.
He only does old magic.
Yes, he is a old school, as he like to call it. He has not learned a single new spell since I have taught under him.
Is there a chance? You say you know magic. Are you familiar with alchemy?
No, that is for nerds.
I fucking love her. Right.
Okay. Baltius, what do you need with the body? Can we wrap that?
I don't need a body. We need to just get Kazan back. Leaving him here is going to be a mistake. We need to
Yes,
sneak-
I
we need
came up.
to
I
sneak
came
him.
up here. I came up here to see what.
Wait, where'd you put Kazan?
We were going to let him stay while we get the dress, but that's a mistake.
Yeah, why did we decide we needed to get him out tonight?
Yeah, I don't know. So let's go get him.
Was I there when you guys did that, or was that
No,
after?
no.
Okay.
I'm like, above table. Why did we decide he needs to get out?
I don't
of
know,
there
but let's go.
immediately?
I don't know, but let's go get him because it was a mistake.
We just
Because
talked
this
about
place is
this.
super creepy.
Yeah, we just talked about this because you guys suspect that the abbot had something to do with starting
Yeah.
the plague because the
Yeah.
window is right next to.
Also,
the
he
abbey.
knows how to fix it and just decides not to. And yeah, the open window where the body could have fallen down and blah blah blah.
There's a really large distance in between the two, but that's the summary that you guys came to.
I
Yes, let's just go get him.
I feel like this is a non-issue.
I feel like
I mean,
Kazan's
I
gonna die, but-
believe
mean,
we were originally
What are
trying
the
to go
consequences
to.
if that guy dies? I feel like there aren't any.
No,
I mean,
he has something we need for sure.
He's an
Um,
incredibly powerful wizard that fought Strahd.
Yeah.
And survived.
Yeah, he fought Strahd and he was strong enough that Strahd didn't want to just kill him. At least. Like,
Yeah, okay, I forgot.
As
about
far
that
as we
part.
know, he's pretty powerful. I think.
He's just a little crazy, you know.
Yeah.
He's just a little crazy because he hasn't slept in like 50 years.
He was bad enough that Strahd's like being petty with him, so he
Okay,
must,
go
he
get
must be
your-
pretty good.
Go get your boy, and then we will go
Let me get
to
my
the Wizard
boy.
Tower.
Wait, you're alone?
No, I someone to come with me. I'm not going in there alone.
Yeah. I thought the party was going.
Oh, I mean, do we all need to walk down there to get him? I mean, as of right now.
It'll take like 5 minutes.
Okay, well, I'll walk down, I guess.
You'll have
Let's
to
walk up like sorry, forgot my phone.
You'll have to excuse us. We get sidetracked often.
No, it is okay. I will guide
God,
you if you need.
maybe the other creep will latch onto Ezmerelda instead.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that
What creep? Victor's a good man.
I forgot
He
about
definitely
that.
didn't kill those maids.
I fucking forgot about that
He
guy.
definitely didn't run experiments on those cats. He's a good man.
So that's Vord and Tarek and Balta. And she's just like pointing everybody out, trying to introduce them. And this is Irina.
Ah, Irina,
Sarah skipped me.
a very pretty girl. And she like walks up. Irina's just like, hello. I'm Irina. I am currently the what would,
I can't
what would
believe
you
Estera
call
listed
me?
every name except for me.
A sidekick. I'm helping as well. I'm helping them as well.
Trainee.
Yeah, trainee. That's a good word for it. And she like outstretches her hand, and Ezmerelda takes it and like grabs it and like shakes it and tries to get a measure of her. And she's just like, Strong. Good. I sense the resolve in you. Very nice. You are Irina. We have horns. We have hat. We have
Balls,
bald.
yes.
We have thrall. And then we have
Hilarious.
Spider Girl. There we go. Let's go.
Wait, did she only refer to Irina as her real name?
Can I be
Yes.
beard instead of hat?
If you wish to be bearded, grow a better one. Your hat is sufficient.
Oh my god!
My Balti, his mouth is just hanging open.
Can I be beard instead of bald?
No.
I'm not even bald.
Your beard matches your armor, yes, but your baldness is just so. Just shave it off, please.
I'm not even bald though.
I know, that's why. You're like halfway there. Like, commit, please.
Well, he did lose it briefly for a time during the body swap.
Cool. So you guys are having this conversation as you come down the tower. All of you reach the bottom. Are you all splitting up?
No.
Okay.
I thought we were going back up.
Going back up.
Yeah, I
there.
thought we were going up to
I
get
thought we were going back
We're
into
going
the
to
Abbey
wherever
to
the
get
guy
Kazan.
Wherever the
Yes,
guy is.
That's what
We're
I'm saying.
grabbing Kazan, and then we're going to the fucking wizard tower.
Let's go, speed it up.
Oh my god, relax.
I'm sticking.
Holy shit.
My
Is that
kid's
Polaris
dying
or
over
Sammy?
there.
Oh my
Guys,
god.
let's go back to Velaki.
My kid's dying over there.
All right.
No.
So
Village of Barovia is where it's
Sammy,
at.
the entire town is dying.
I don't care about them though.
I know. She literally just wants to save one little kid. She's fine letting that little kid watch every single person he knows die. As long as he
Guys, he was
survives.
an orphan. He met them like 20 minutes ago. He'll be fine.
Still everybody he knows.
cool. So you guys leave. Ezmerelda is having a conversation with Irina in the back as she roasts the fuck out of you, and you're out of the tower. Where do you guys go?
Irina's talking so much shit.
Maybe.
So I'm just gonna go back up and get my boy.
All right. So you guys go up the winding path. You may move yourselves wherever you wish to go. Please, together.
Climb over the walls.
Yep. We're gonna end up there
Over the
anyway.
wall just to get to the main entrance. We go right through it all.
True. Exactly. So you guys are just really just walking in through the front door. You realize there's
Yeah,
a
I mean, we've been here already.
Yeah, we
Like,
did
he
it-
knows
We did
that.
it last time. He's cool.
Oh yeah, we're about to test if my invites are one time only or lifetime.
I cannot for the life of I cannot for the life of me understand why you'd want to talk to that man, but please go ahead. I'm going to
Again,
stay out
it's
here.
he's the only one that knows how to cure my kid.
I'm going to stay out here. I'm going to go get the cart ready. When you're all ready, meet me outside. of
Wait, where's the
woods.
cart?
Just, I'm not going to. I can't reveal all of my secrets. I'll get it ready for you all. Does it sound good?
Well, Irina and I could.
Look, if you're leaving the party, you can just tell us. It's all right.
Oh, I'm not. I have found a use for you all, and I do not wish to squander it now. Meet me here at the bottom of the hill outside of the town when you're ready. Come, Irina. We have much to talk
Wait.
about.
I'm sorry. Excuse.
Oh, she's stealing your girl.
Oh.
Are you not okay with this? Are you unwary? Do you have secrets? Irina, they
well-
have secrets, no. And Irina like looks at her between her and them, and she's just like, yeah, some of them have secrets they've kept for a while. And she'll start walking with Ezmerelda.
God damn.
I mean,
I thought we were cool again.
Listen, women never forget.
those were
What can I
big
say?
words from someone who
God,
was secretly
women, am I
Strahd's
right?
wife in another life.
Yeah, but she didn't know that.
Um.
That's not a
But
secret. That's a fucking
I don't-
revelation.
Yeah, I don't know that she much had access to those memories, Polaris. Let's be fair.
Cool. So we go through. You guys reach the front gates. The mongrel folk are there to welcome you back in after you explain what you want to do, and you guys are let back in to the abbey.
Okay, but is my invite one time only?
It is not. You are allowed in without an
Oh
invite.
my god.
Because fuck me having to remember all that every time.
This is huge, guys.
Is it? Is that big a
Yeah.
deal? Okay.
I mean, it's kind of a big deal.
Okay. I will throw your...
Only the property owners that can invite you in.
Yes. Unless they're
Right,
dead.
so what we need to start doing is going into a place, finding the deed to the land, and then inviting Astera
We're
and
gonna
ourselves.
become the fucking Barovia brothers, not the property brothers.
What if someone says Astera can come in, but like Astera doesn't know if it is the owner, but like as far as Astera knows, like someone inside's like, you can come in. Like, does that work? I mean, as far as she knows, like, you know what I mean?
It doesn't work as far as her brain knows. It works as far as a fact of the matter knows.
Okay, but like what? Okay, now what is actually keeping the vampire out though? Is it the vampire like themselves?
fucking
They
know.
will not allow themselves to go through.
Some
Or are they,
fucking
like,
asshole in Transylvania that
or
wrote
are
the
they
shit about
being
it.
or are they like magically?
Alright.
being
It's not.
held
No,
back?
the asshole wasn't in Transylvania that
Whatever.
wrote it. It
Whatever.
takes place in Transylvania.
Whatever asshole wrote it, he determines.
So we go to someone's house, and I say, "Can my friend come in?" And Astera's nowhere near, and he agrees. Does that mean now Astera can walk in and out of this house?
If you're referring to Astera, I don't see why not.
Yes, that's exactly how that works. Anyway, you guys walk into the church, and the abbot is sitting there. He's just finished his breakfast, a nice bloody steak that he is finishing up, and he's dabbing his mouth as the mongrel folk skitters past you guys after announcing who's here. Vasilka, the flesh golem, is sitting over at the end, looking as dead as ever. Not a soul in her eyes, but she moves. She is alive, quote unquote. What do you guys do?
It's not blood, it's myoglobin.
So did we? What was his? Did we have an actual name for him, or was he
Nope,
just
you
there?
never asked.
The abbot?
Okay. And so I just be like, oh hey, sorry for
Mr. Abbott, sir.
sorry that we forgot to ask our pal and their little question. We're just gonna go talk to him for a bit, real quick.
Ah, of course. Welcome back. I might have one or two qualms about you doing such a thing, my child. Please, come sit.
Oh god. This was a bad idea.
All of you, please.
No thanks, we're busy. We're trying to get that dress.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah, we do have a few leads. We were gonna.
If you have leads, that is all I am asking for, but I'm afraid you can't talk to your friend right now.
Why not?
There was one thing that you failed to mention when you let him stay here, my child, and that was who he is.
You figured that out already? That took us forever to pry that out of him.
It was not hard. I simply put it together as you were all talking, but I was wishing that it would be something you would have brought up to me, an explanation as to why he was with you all. But there was none. Your friend, you left him here in my care, and I'm sad to say that he is an enemy of Strahd. This Kazan, this mage that dared come here to fight, our benevolent Strahd.
Right, but you're also an enemy of Strahd.
What makes you say that?
The
How
fact that
dare
you're
you?
trying to plot to kill him?
I am not trying to plot to kill him. What are you talking about?
Okay, can we not do this?
Again, this was a okay.
Isn't that what Vasilka is for?
Vasilka is not a plot, a ploy to kill him. He
I'm so confused.
You
will,
said you were gonna have her stab him in the back.
yes, daggers to his heart. With her in a dress, such a fine woman as such as he, as she, sorry. I'm sorry, Vasilka. Such a fine woman such as Vasilka. Look at her, gaze upon her, a creation of my own, in a beautiful dress. Beautiful. Would stab him in the heart.
Sneak up to him.
He will die with love, and adore me as his best friend, his close confidant. One that we will respect each other.
You need to like be more clear with
You
how
know
you
he's got like
explain
12
your
wives.
plot. He does have like 12 wives.
He does.
Well, this feels like
he
a bit
does.
of a bit of a 180.
That is how I
from
know
what-
it'll work.
Hey, Vort, how about you do your thing right about now?
Is
What do you want me to do here, Baltius?
Just because you have 12 wives doesn't mean you can't score.
I don't know. Just go find because I don't know. Just go find him or
Here.
something.
Okay, hang tight. Instead of whispering, let's just do this.
I just have a feeling that this is a rather
It'll work. It'll work fine. We're working on the dress. Let him have this.
Okay, Baltius, what do you want me to do?
How about you just go find Kazan while we're talking to this clown?
Anyway, we're working on the dress thing. We sent out a message to a friend who might be able to get us a dress.
Yeah, maybe Tarek can turn me invisible or something, and I can go sneak around.
right in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, like,
He's distracted. He can stand behind us.
Been too long. Have I cast invisibility?
Okay,
since I ran from her?
hold on. You should have a tracker on that.
Should is the key, I think.
I think the hiatus should count as a
Don't think
long
we have.
rest.
You guys had a long. You guys, it's literally the morning, so you guys had a long
Oh.
rest.
Wait, then why am I missing so much HP?
It's
That's
for some
like
reason-
your fault.
For some reason, you guys didn't do a long rest. What after?
Okay. How good do we think this guy's wisdom is?
I mean, he isn't. He
But
isn't.
we are saying
so...
there was a long rest because I'm gonna click my button then.
I just
Long
clicked it.
Rest, yes. Every minute you make click their long rests.
I am going to assume he has a pretty good wisdom because isn't that a
Like-
cleric thing?
Like, do we think, like, a DC 16 is enough to work?
Could we?
Okay, what if I pump a bunch of shit in? Because I've got a bunch of stuff for my save or suck shit. So...
I'm just gonna walk up behind Tarek and stand behind him, hoping the abbot doesn't notice me, and tell Tarek, "Hey, Tarek, can you turn me invisible so I can just go get this guy?"
If you do it right in front of him, he will notice you.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys think this would
Is
be
there
not.
a wall here?
Those are railings that lead upstairs.
Misty
Yeah,
step,
Fortnite
my
will be back.
beloved.
Fort and I will be back in a little minute.
Yeah, okay.
Very good, my children. That is a wise maneuver. Just go outside. It's right there. Thank you.
I'm gonna cast invisibility.
Out in the
So,
courtyard. Out in
I
the
know that
courtyard.
we're
there
trying
are-
to get the dress, and like I said, we are working on that. We're really close to that. We called in a favor, so hopefully, she'll come through. But also, what like makes you think that this is what Strahd would be into, like her specifically?
Who the fuck is this guy?
I have. This is the guy who led you up here. He's just out in the courtyard waiting for you guys. Well, you see, I've known the man. I've spoken to him time and time again. The wives that he has, all undead, beautiful in their own rights, but undead, just like Vasilka. B, they are beautiful in their own ways, but Vasilka has this molded. How can I say it? I mean, I can't. I did it myself. The way that I constructed her face, it is fucking atrocious looking, by the way.
Yeah, I know. So I don't
Constructed her face is one that a man has both longing and desire for, because they've never seen something quite like it. Exotic is the best way I could put it.
Yeah,
Three,
it's
the dress that
exotic.
you all procure. It would be the thing that really pulls it all together.
So,
The man will love me.
so you, being a friend of his, should know that he has a thing for redheads, no?
What are you speaking of?
Oh.
You don't know that.
I've spoken to the man for 15, 20 years.
Yeah, he talks about them all the time.
Give me a perception check.
Can I roll it?
This is gonna roll against his insight, so this is the DC.
Can I roll it?
Oh,
my
Jesus.
god.
Yeah, I think he might be a little wise.
Gonna want me to roll it.
All of you said it, so one with advantage.
Hell yeah. Let me add it. I got a plus
All right,
8.
go for it, charisma character.
Yeah, we got this. We got this. Easy.
Yeah, boy!
He talks about them. He talks
Easy!
about them all. They're all he talks about. What do you mean?
Redheads.
Yes.
Vasilka, come here. She stands like a robot and sits next to this one. Siegfried, Sig, come. And the Sig freak here is going to run past you guys after you hear the abbot yell from within. Siegfried, gather some blood. And Siegfried bows and goes probably this way.
Later, we'll gaslight him into thinking we said blonde.
He comes outside and he rushes past the both of you and he goes over here and he opens this door here where this mongrel folk is curled into a corner in this little fucking cage. He goes inside, he pulls out a knife and he just starts stabbing this mongrel folk in the arm.
Oh my god!
He pulls out this little vial from the side pocket that he has, and he pours this blood into it. This mongrel folk is crying for its life, but it's chained, so it can't fight back. And he gathers all this blood. You can hear it, the guttural screamings before he closes the door and runs back in past you two. All of you are just hearing this from within.
Fuck.
And Siegfried, he comes up and he gives
My favorite part of that is Vort and Derek had no context.
he leaves the door open, so you guys outside see this too. But yeah, he hands the vial over to the abbot, and the abbot gives him like a little pat on the head before Siegfried runs back out.
Well, I don't know that's how I would do that.
I ask that you stop talking, milady. I'm sorry. I need concentration for this. Vasilka, lie on the table. And Vasilka lies on the table. And as she's doing that, he's like gathering her hair in a bun before lying it and like kind of fanning it out on the table after he's cleared some of the forks and knives. And he's just like, I must thank you for telling me this. If I would have gotten this wrong, well, so unfortunate. And he takes the blood and he rubs it on his hand. And he puts it, and he starts to start rubbing it on her head, and he's just like, there, Vasilka, so beautiful, your hair, oh, it was beautiful in black, but I think this is for the best, my dear, here, and he just keeps wiping it over and over on top of it. The blood is doing
so uncomfortable.
The blood is doing a really poor job of sticking to the hair, but it's coarse enough where some of it sticks. And he's just like, Siegfried, more.
Astera, don't you have a spell that can change someone's hair color? Isn't that a thing you can do?
No, I don't have a spell for that. I just use.
Siegfried goes back in. You hear the screaming from outside again.
Oh,
I have that.
Tarek, when he runs back in this time, you're going to turn me invisible. We can't pay attention to this right now.
The screaming continues. He gets another vial and he runs back inside. You guys
These past I'm gonna cast it.
Okay.
are you not
invisible?
all gonna just wash off? It's just blood.
Wonderful.
Oh, my dear, I will make sure. Vasilka doesn't take showers. She does not need them. She's eternally fresh. I've made sure of that.
Right. But when blood dries, it just turns brown. It doesn't stay red.
Then we will find a way to apply more. I'm sorry, I was never the real stylist with hair back where I was. This is the first idea that I had. Do you have another, my dear?
Yes. I've dyed hair a time or two. I wouldn't say that this is the best method.
Then please enlighten me.
Oh yeah, Astera's gonna dye Vasilka's hair. Sounds great.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Can I make her hair red with this?
You
You make a color on an object or a surface for 1 hour.
Yeah, but it's only an hour. I guess he
Do we
doesn't
need more
know
than an
that.
hour? How long are we trying to do it for?
I don't. Well, forever. In theory.
Baltius, try and figure out which
Until
floor
she's
Kazan is on,
convinced
so I get this
why.
done quick, please.
Wasn't there only one floor?
There's an up and a down, but I assume he's down.
I assume he's
yeah,
up.
Yeah. Well, he was
Oh, you
definitely
see he's up?
yeah, he was definitely upstairs.
Oh, is he up? Okay.
Okay, I'll check upstairs.
Yeah, I don't think the layout was that complicated, unless he's taking him somewhere else, which is entirely possible.
Okay, all
Just
right.
try and figure it out in the meantime, I guess.
Well, so, just, here, and then she'll start getting her disguise pack out.
Are you just gonna sit here and dye her hair?
Yeah, it's gonna be gross.
Okay, cool. So you can sit there. You guys can sit down there and do that. Polaris, Baltius, and Tarek. While Vort is upstairs and Astera's dying. What are you guys gonna do? Do you just want to sit here, or do you want to try something else, or we can just move on to Vort?
I'll clean the blood from the hair to make it a bit easier for Estera.
Okay. Yeah, the abbot will stand up and let you guys do your thing, and he's watching with awe, and he's just like, oh, a wonderful idea. I've never seen that before. Is this a new technique from outside the mists?
Well,
No.
I'm not sure when the last time you had visitors was, but, no, this is a pretty, old method.
Very good, very good. Oh, thank you so much, Tarek, for cleaning that up. A rather crass idea, I understand, but was my first, and my first are always the best.
It was a great idea, yeah.
Thank you, my child, yes. Cool, so the rest of you are going to watch this happen as Astera does that with the disguise kit. Give me the, whatever that roll for the disguise.
It's a
I think
flat.
I think you use that. Give me that roll, and then Vort, we're going to go to you. So, Vort. Good one, idiot.
I mean,
So,
to be fair, that's just for the efficacy of a disguise. I think if we're just dyeing somebody's hair.
I know. Cool. So I'm gonna put the rest of you in here with Vort so you can see what's happening.
I have dark vision now.
So Vort, you go upstairs. You don't see that, right? Cool. So you go upstairs, and in the bed upstairs is Colvin Bellevue, the two-headed mongrel folk that is currently sleeping in his bed. He's tossing and turning because he hears the commotion going on downstairs. So he's not like sleeping, but he's trying to sleep up there. And you may move yourself whenever you want. Where are you going?
All right, sure. Oh, fuck.
Oh, do you see yourself here?
I only see the travel token.
Okay, here, let me make a fresh one of you and then just turn you invisible. Stop fucking moving that.
I guess I'll just crack this door open and see what's in here.
Yeah, so in this door is the banisters that are looking down at the courtyard.
Who is fucking moving this? Quick!
But there's a bunch of fake like scarecrows set up to look like guardsmen on the top, but they're clearly fake.
Jesus.
You've seen them,
Alright.
you've seen them in the courtyard already, so you know what to look for.
All right. Baltius, he's not up here. I'm going downstairs.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So you go downstairs, and when you do, you're here. Let me read this out.
Have you looked everywhere up there?
Well, I went out to a balcony with some scarecrows. I guess he's trying to make them look like guards or something, but they're pretty obviously scarecrows. And there's a two-headed guy trying to sleep up there, but you guys are being too fucking loud and rude.
True. 16. So when you go down the steps, Vort, you are going into the wine cellar. The stone steps descend 20 feet to a cellar that contains 10 barrels of wine and an L-shaped wooden rack packed with wine bottles.
All right. Baltius, are we sure we left him here?
He's definitely here.
Well, he's not upstairs.
Nick, is it like Baltius to remember if there was like the dormitory past the wall here, right? It's not like metagamey for me now that I'm like looking at it.
Yeah,
Baltius
I mean, you
remember
remember
that, right?
you crossed the banister.
Yeah, I would. I'd tell Vort like, well, when you cross the banisters, there should be another another building there with like there's a little
okay.
dormitory or something.
All right, I'll go back upstairs then.
Okay, so yeah, Bort heads back upstairs.
I didn't know how metagamey that would be.
As he comes back up the no, I mean it's something. I mean it just happened yesterday. It's not
Yeah,
like it's not
yeah.
like it happened yet. As you cross back up, you go to the top of the steps. You see Astera is doing a horrible job fucking up this hair a little bit. But the abbot doesn't really know the difference between if it's good or not. He literally thought blood was good, so he's just like, yes, a wonderful technique. Yes, please go. Oh, I can see the red coming out. It is rather now that you say it, I can see his appeal in it. And Vort crosses the banisters.
God,
so
that guy is unbearable.
There's a single door here. There's a single door here
sucks.
and here. Baltius tells you to go to the closest door.
All right.
You open it, go inside. Within here is a destroyed-looking room. The upstairs, it's an office. A wooden counter shaped like an L stands in front of a spacious office. All the furniture has rotted away, leaving heaps of moldy wood and faded cloth. Then he tells you, instead of going down the steps, he said go across to the door.
You got it. God, this place looks like shit. All right.
Cool. So in here is a hospital. The spacious chamber contains bed frames of wrought iron arranged in 2 neat rows, with 1 bed missing. Cobwebs and bits of rotting mattress cling to each frame. These doors are spaced along the south wall, each with a plaque mounted on it. From west to east, the plaques read operating room, nursery, morgue. And you would know that the nursery is where they left Kazan.
All right.
You go inside. The bed that has been moved from the nursing area into this room is empty. Kazan is not in here.
Baltius?
Yeah.
He's not here. But Baltius?
Oh shit, my mic was muted. How long do we?
Baltius.
Oh, I do not attack. I don't know how that happens. Wait,
Alright, combat starts.
Roll
combat
initiative.
where the hell is he? How long did we leave the Abbey? That was like 5 minutes, wasn't it?
No, you guys spent the night. All the stuff with the arena happened, then you spent the night at the Burgermaster's place. This is the morning of the next night after all that.
Baltius, I'll keep looking around, but he's not where he's supposed to be.
Okay, I thought this was like I didn't. Okay.
All right, I'll go to the
I have no idea
operating room, I guess.
Okay. So you go into.
Do you guys want me to go try to?
Raven perched on the windsill of this otherwise empty room.
Don't like that. I'm gonna leave. Not even gonna talk about that. This room?
What was on the windowsill?
Just the Raven. Nothing else in the fucking room. Just the Raven.
We love the ravens. Ravens are always chill.
You said there's a raven, Bert?
Yeah, there's just a Raven in the room. All right, what about this room?
It turns around and looks at you and just goes, Gah!
We love ravens.
Yep.
Of course, there's a raven upstairs.
Inside this room, there's an operating room. A bloodstained table stands in the middle of this otherwise
Do you
empty
want me to
room.
go talk to the raven or see if there are tracks or something?
Abbot's probably not going to let you go upstairs.
The table is covered in blood, as if something. What would you like to do inside this room, Bort?
Can I tell if the blood is fresh?
You could. How do you want to investigate it?
Fuck. I don't know. Just seeing if it's not fucking dry or something.
How do you do that?
I'm gonna poke at it with a dagger.
Give me an investigation.
All right. I'm so good at these. Hey!
Pretty good.
Nice. A scream fills the room, a scream that echoes through time. It is followed by another, fainter screams of those who died under the knife. The screams fade until they are nothing more than haunting memories. And then a sudden hand emerges from the table, grabs your knife, attempts to pull it away from you, but stops short as your knife is stuck into the wood.
Oh, I lost my poison blade.
It's not poison. It's just stuck there.
Oh, okay.
You can pull it up.
No. Did everyone else hear the scream? Baltius, did you hear that scream?
Great question. I'm going to roll a perception check on the Abbey. I'm going to say it's a DC, probably 15 to hear this, because it is on the other side of the fucking Abbey. I need all of you guys to hear, roll perception as well. DC 15. Oh. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Can't hear shit.
I'll roll for Sam.
Give me 1 second.
Sam, you heard it. You rolled an 18.
I rolled a 15.
So everybody but Baltius hears it.
Baltius was too busy listening to Vort in his head.
Yeah.
So, Astera, you're sitting there, horribly doing Vasilka's hair. The reason why is because it's like you're dyeing horse hair almost. It is very fucking thick and coarse, and it feels awful to touch. He didn't get like human hair for this flesh golem. He got horse hair.
Yeah, she's probably tried to dye the donkey's hair before, so this is familiar.
Well, you did a horrible job then because you're doing a horrible job now. But the Abbey doesn't know that. But as all of you are watching this horrible dye process go on, you hear a from far away. It's distant. It doesn't sound like it's like right in your ear. But the abbot like twists his head and looks up, and he's just like, "What was that?" Siegfried looks around, and he's just like, "Monk flocked, maybe? Are they
Yeah, what if
hungry?
One of your servants playing, perhaps?"
They're hungry. I don't know, master. I fed them this morning, I swear." And the abbot like looks down at Siegfried, and he's just like, "Then why are they asking for their food, Siegfried?" And Siegfried's just like, "No, master, I swear. Did you keep any for yourself? Did you forget to feed some like the other time?"
Oh no.
And Siegfried like sees the look on the abbot's eyes as he starts to like back up uncontrollably. He's gonna run into you, Polaris. And he's just like, "Abbot, I know, I fed them. I swear, I fed them." And the abbot takes his hand out and he slowly raises it and points it at him. And he's going to cast a spell. He is going to cast, what is that spell?
Word kill.
No.
Could you fucking imagine?
Oh god.
That would be nuts.
That'd be a little
overkill.
a little extreme. What is that dex save? The cantrip for clerics? Fuck, what is it called?
Huh?
Sacred Flame?
Sacred. That's no.
Is it Dex? Is it Dex or Wisdom?
It is Sacred Flame. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he's gonna cast Sacred Flame at this guy. So here it is. Boom. The guy's about the dex save or take 1d8. It's a DC 17 dexterity saving throw, or take 6. So
Wait,
here's
1d8? So he doesn't have his cantrips upgraded? What fucking level is this little pleb?
Yeah, I guess they would be. I don't think it does it automatically for monsters. I have to do it manually.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, it's like a PC thing.
For monsters, what are you trying to say, bud?
Okay, he fails. So yeah, he takes 6 damage. He doesn't die. This guy is hardy. But you can hear him cry out in pain as these flames envelop his body. And he scurries away with his not with his human voice, but with his animal voices crying out before him. And the abbot, in his crazed eyes, go back to his normal face, as if nothing's happened. And he is just like, so Astera, where did you get these dyes? By the way, before Vort, you are able to continue. Where do you go?
Okay, Baltius, we good? Is anyone coming up here?
All right, I think we're good.
All right. He's not in any of these rooms. There's a weird fucking raven in another room, though. I guess I'm gonna go down these stairs.
Polaris could probably go outside and like Do you think you can get a raven to fly down to you, Polaris?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe you could talk to the one outside. Maybe he saw something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just sitting in the window like a fucking weirdo.
I'm sure she could do some ranger stuff. Hold like a
Yeah,
berry
I'll
up
go.
to her or
I'll
something.
go.
Whistle
I'll be
for
back.
it.
The fumes from the hair dyeing kind of bothering me. I'm gonna step outside.
Yes, they are rather pungent, I understand. Go, my child, please. Go make sure that Siegfried is licking his wounds. Tell him that the father is angry, but I still love him, just like all my children.
I'm just gonna supervise from right here.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, and I'll walk
yeah,
around.
so
to the
Polaris, you're
side.
gonna go outside, but Vort, before she heads out, are you gonna go down the steps?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so you reach the bottom of the steps, and this is where you are. Boop. Let's go back here. You are actually over here. So this is what you see when you get to the bottom. What would you like to do?
I guess I'll just peek around the corner.
All right, so as you peek around the corner, this is what you see. Or this is what you hear at first, but here's a little description of it. 15. So this lightless corridor has multiple doors behind which lie creatures that shatter the quiet with their mad cackles and whispered curses. The stench is overpowering.
Oh. Thank God I have dark vision.
Yeah. So at this point, Polaris has reached the courtyard. You're looking around for a raven. Where are you going?
They said it was just on one of the windows, right?
Yeah, so it was on a window perched all the way. Also, it was on the inside of the building, by the way. So, well, yeah, the window's open, so the raven would have been half inside it, but it's on the other, it's all the way on the other side of the church.
Okay. I'm heading that way. I'm just checking windows as I walk.
All the
I'll
way.
be casting as I walk so that I can do it for free, you know?
Yeah, so let's do this in order because this might matter. So Polaris, go ahead and move your movement speed. You're 60 feet. As you're not really dashing, but like you're just using your full movement. Where do you want to go?
If I'm dashing, it's 2 times my movement, right?
Yeah, so it'd be 60.
No, so then it's 70. My speed is 35, Nick.
Oh my bad. Oh my god.
Yeah, get fucked.
Just said it might matter, so yeah,
Yeah,
she's
you
being
said it might
particular.
matter.
I didn't know. I thought it was just 30. I'd fall. Fuck. Yeah, so there's the
I don't
doors
know.
here. There's the doors here, and then so Vort tells you it's all the way on the other side. So it's on this side of the building up here.
Okay,
do you
so
wanna-
it's a
do you
lot. It's
wanna
on the
go-
outside, or it's
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
on a
okay.
window that's inside and out. Yeah, but it's on the outside of the wall. But yeah, there's these doors here, or there's this door to cut across the short way.
Mm. Oh, I guess you said you thought. I guess you go back. Where was I standing before? I lost it.
You were like here.
Okay. No, I'll go out the main door and then walk around that way.
Okay. Give me that movement.
So out here puts me at 30. They're 30.
So Vort, you do see Polaris out this window as she crosses. Yeah, what do you want to do on your turn? Polaris, you also hear these horrible noises coming from this part of the building.
Okay.
You start to smell it too.
Oh.
God. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll check there. Oh, look, a door. 30?
Cool. So this is what you see. Even in the gloom, you can make out a monstrous shape lumbering down the hall. With the darkness,
can no longer hide its true nature. Your eyes are treated to a terrifying 7-foot-tall assemblage of human body parts. Another flesh golem. Not as pretty as Vasilka, but it's patrolling up and down the hallways, so you can see it just walking back and forth. And the sounds from each of the gates that it's passing by, it just kind of like it has this large club in its hand, and it just kind of like rings up against the cages as it walks up and down. Obviously, it hasn't noticed you because you're invisible, but it just walks.
Okay, Baltius.
What's up?
I guess I found a prison of sorts.
Because I might be in there.
Yeah, the slight issue. 7-foot flesh monster is in here with me.
Oh, Jesus. Does it know you're there?
Nope, not yet.
Do you think Kazan might be down there?
He hasn't been anywhere else.
It's really close, and you could smell it. It smells awful before it continues its patrol.
Do you think you can safely sneak around it?
Probably not. This hallway's pretty narrow. And he smells like shit.
You've played Silent Hill before. You can handle it.
All right, pal.
Well, don't put yourself in too much danger. If you can't sneak around it.
Sure. 10.
We'll see if Polaris's thing will work.
Oh God. Fuck.
All right, so starting here, let's go in order. So you were back there, right, Vort?
Yeah, I'm deciding if I want to pick a door or not.
Yeah. So yeah, you're up here. So yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. What's the worst that can happen, right? I'm assuming this door is locked.
Yep. Or no, they're not.
Oh, they're not?
Nope.
All right, fuck it. I'll swing it open then. Oh.
Okay. So
I didn't like that.
Oh.
So
That was a bad sound.
So Vor, you swing it open. These rooms aren't locked. And when you do, the howling, screeching, monkey-like, mixed with all sorts of different horses and animals that you've ever heard, some that you've never heard before, all start screeching and rush at you with their arms outstretched. What do you do? Immediate reaction.
Dive out of the way.
Okay. Okay. So you dive out of the way. None of them see you, but they all start spilling out into the hallway here, looking for something. Like some of them are confused. They're all like piled onto each other. And they're like wondering what the fuck just happened. Why did the door just open? They're all confused. And as that happens, the flesh golem up above sees this and starts rushing towards this way. What do you actually? Let's have it move its full movement. Let's give it its turn. It's gonna get right here. Actually, no, I mean you used her. Yeah, it's good. It's gonna rush all the way up. Actually, how slow is this thing? Yeah, it's 30 feet. So it runs over here and gets next to this huge mass of about 7 or 8 mongrel folk just piled into this hallway, all next to you. Polaris.
Yeah.
Take your turn.
Where am I
If
at?
you
Where-
dare.
Yeah, this
There we
is
go.
going swimmingly for me.
You'll be okay.
So stop when you get there. So
When I
go
get
back
there?
there.
Go
Yeah.
back to- at
Yeah,
the
so
corner
as you're there, you see this mass of mongrel folk at the open door, piled on top of each other, all confused and monkey-like and just horribly contained in this tiny hallway. Somebody's opened the door and just let them out.
They're already out of the
Right
door.
Yes, they're piled out in a fucking pile in the hallway outside of it. Some of them are stopped before it, but they're like just trying to get out.
Can I like? I can see all of them from where I'm at, right?
Yeah, there's a window there, but you can see them.
Can I cast web and just?
I don't think web would break the window, so no, unless you break it first.
Don't worry about it. This is all part of my great master plan. This is my distraction.
Are you two psychically linked?
No.
No.
Exactly. So what is
We could. He can see me now. He could link with me if he wanted.
well, Vort saw you, but he can't see you. He's stuck in the hallway now, like behind all this. You can't see Vort. You
Yeah,
can't see.
right
Nobody
here.
can see Vort.
Okay. Well, he's probably got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. I got it.
Yeah, sure.
That was what, 20 feet? So there's another 10,
And
30.
continue my stroll. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Weird looking fucking things in
Another
there. All right,
30.
moving
Are
on.
we at the Raven yet?
Nope. I told you
Another-
all the way.
Like 10.
It's gonna be on this windowsill here around the corner.
Okay, cool.
So as you're walking up Polaris, you see this little outhouse thingy in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
It is a garden gatehouse. A gatehouse stands at the entrance of the Abbey Gardens. So in front of you are these beautiful gardens that they have set up. Nested between rising and plunging cliffs are 4 rectangular garden plots enclosed by a 5-foot-high wall of mortared stones. White rabbits nibble on turnips, uprooted by the cold, and 2 lifeless scarecrows are stuffed gullets, and sackcloth heads hang from wooden crosses pounded into the cold, hard earth. So yeah, the Abbey's east wing looms over the garden, its shattered windows dark and disturbing, some intact, some with their shards on the ground. A door leads into this forlorn edifice, which apparently isn't as abandoned as one might have hoped. From within come the laughter of the wailing and the wailing of things that should not be. And speaking of things that should not be, Vort.
Oh boy.
Sorry,
This-
my internet cut. What did you say to me about the outhouse?
It's a little garden house. It just holds stuff
Okay.
for the gardens, and then there's a beautiful garden in front of you with a bunch of little rabbits and things nibbling on vinery and shit. And then you can hear more of the mongrel folk in the building to the right of you.
Mhm.
But yeah, Vort, this flesh golem has come over here and is trying to pick up all these mongrel folk monkeys and stuff them back into the room. What do you do?
I'm just gonna keep moving. 5, 10. I'm gonna pop this door. Oh,
The same thing happens.
wonderful. I'm gonna dive out of the way.
Okay.
25, 30. This door? Fuck. 35, 40, 45, 50. All right, fuck. All right, that's all my movement.
Okay, a sea of mongrel folk open from the doors and start piling into the hallways.
Wonderful. This is all part of my master plan.
Yeah.
Master plan.
The third door that you opened up, all these mongrel folk are a little bit different. They seem to be scared when the door opens, so they don't flood out. But that last one that you did do the same and are looking for food or something or somebody. As one of them knocks into you, Vort, and looks very confused. It's gonna roll a perception to see if it sees you. Give me a stealth check with advantage.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry about it, little buddy. There's nothing here. Oh, that was
Fine.
dangerous.
You have advantage.
Oh, I have advantage.
Oh my god, yeah, you do.
Just roll higher than a 7.
Yeah, that's all there is to it.
This little guy pulled it out of his ass. So he runs
We're
into
so
you.
fucked.
This one is a little bit more intelligent than the others. So it runs into you and he's just like, and it turns around to the other ones and starts yelling in its animal language to these things, and everything like turns towards you. These ones that are in the hallway, and let's roll some initiative.
Fuck.
So,
Like how, like, you did it the first time and went, oh, fuck. So then you did it 2 more times.
So I'm gonna roll to see if these in the hallway hear you as it happens. The one past the flesh golem. The flesh golem doesn't understand these things, so it's not gonna roll to see if it sees you. But these other ones here are. So I'm just gonna roll a group perception check on them.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna say DC like 12. Okay, they don't hear you. So they don't hear this. So those down below don't join. So let's roll the initiative and see what happens. Polaris, give me your initiative as well.
Okay.
And then Vor, if you're gonna tell the others to join in or help you, they're gonna need to roll initiative too.
No, everything's under control.
Okay. Sure.
You good down there, man?
Yeah, no, everything's going great. Don't worry about it.
All right.
All right. So, Vor, you're the first one to act out of all this. What do you do? So they can see you. They're gonna be able to hit you. You're gonna have attacks of opportunity against you. It's gonna be a disadvantage because you're still invisible. Well, once you get hit or do anything, I think the invisibility ends. Right? Can you put that in? Yeah. Can you put that back in chat, Tarek?
So just don't get hit.
True.
That's part of my plan. So does disengaging count?
I like how 3 of these idiots rolled a 0.
It doesn't count.
Disengage. 5, 10.
Okay.
Bye. 25, 30. Right there. Perfect.
Oh my god. I can't even see what's happening and I know it's bad.
All right.
I can't wait for my backup to arrive around this corner.
So first one is this one in the back corner. So this one's gonna try to skirt past his buddies. It's gonna use its 35. It's gonna dash to look for you. As it comes out, because you broke a line of sight, I'm gonna see if this guy sees you. Give me a flat perception check. Or stealth check, please.
Just a flat stealth check?
Yes. This is gonna be your stealth check for this whole round.
So I'm rolling it without the modifier?
Nope. No, not flat. I mean, yeah, just roll me a stealth check.
Ah.
19. Cool. So this one exits the storeroom and it like looks around for you, doesn't see you, and it just goes off in a random direction. The next one is going to do the same thing. Perception as it runs out. And this one sees you. As it comes out, gets here, is going to sprint, so it doesn't get any attacks on you, but it's going to use its whole movement to get next to you. Polaris, it's your turn. So you hear the door burst open to the right of you, a bunch of doors opening, and a couple of mongrel folks screaming for their lives as this one comes around the corner and it's like looking at the wall like it wants to kill something up against it. But what it is, you're not sure.
It is what it is.
You're muted, Sammy. Just in case you didn't know.
I wasn't saying anything anyway. I was just walking around the corner of the window.
Okay, wait. Where did you go? Did you go here?
Yeah.
Okay,
is that where the window is?
You bump into Vort right here.
Oh, hey, Polaris. Funny meeting you here. This thing's trying to fucking kill me.
Vort, what did you do?
Nothing. Don't look down the hallway. It's not important.
Oh my god. It's not important. Fucking guy.
All right, how many guys are out here? Is it just these?
There's only 2 for now.
How high up is this building here? Is this a single story? Is this a multi-story? What am I looking at?
2-story building.
2-story building?
Yes.
Any like ledge or anything?
There are no ledges.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna.
There's a cliff.
fire.
Okay. So you're gonna have disadvantage because this thing is next to you.
Vort.
You can always just use a melee weapon.
Or
Yeah, I know, but I hate them because they're not as good.
True.
I mean, not when you're built for archery, no.
Yeah. I mean, these guys could be weak as fuck, right?
Yeah, could be.
Mm.
Sure.
Surely.
Yeah, I didn't just release a whole horde of them. No big deal.
NBT2. I mean, if we go by action economy right now, you guys are fucked. Royally.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Internet cut again.
That bodes well.
Yeah. If I can just get Foundry to go back up, that'd be sick. I don't know how much you heard. I said I was gonna cast Ensnaring Strike, bonus action.
Yeah, that's fine. You're using your bow still?
No,
You can use that with your melee weapons?
I think so. What was again? The text cut out immediately as I was looking at it. I mean, I can use the bow, I guess, but I thought it was just a weapon attack. Yeah, it's the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Oh, okay, perfect. Do it up.
Because I also have the whip.
Whip.
Watch me whip,
Whip.
and then watch me nane.
Very insightful, Sam. Thank you. Is your whip broken? Oh, okay.
It's a
15
15
hits? Yeah, sure does. Alright, I'm assuming you're hitting the one next to you.
Yeah.
Okay, and it has to roll a what? Dexterity save?
Here, let me pop it in a.
Snaring strike, strength saving throw. It is a DC, I'm assuming 15 from you, or 14. Doesn't matter. He succeeds. What is your...
Suck.
Cool, so he takes 2 damage, and...
He also takes the fireflies, which are what, a d6? Hang on, let me. I was unprepared for this combat to happen.
I feel like many of us were, yes.
So was I.
Oh, first day back and we're in combat. I hate it here.
Can you believe this guy?
I hate it here.
Oh,
Yeah,
shut the
it's
fuck
1d6. It's 1d6 from the
Light
swarm.
correction, we're not in combat.
up. So it takes 5 total. Alrighty. Anything else? I think you have a second attack.
I do, but I was also reading.
How is your AC only 13?
Can I also use favorite
that's
foe simultaneously?
Garbage. What?
Yes, unless it's a reaction. So your ensnaring strike is a bonus action.
Yeah, ensnaring strike is a bonus action, but is favorite foe just a feature?
Places when you hit a creature on attack roll, you can call on your on. You lose your concentration. 1 minute each turn. You can use this feature to mark an enemy. Features damage. No, yeah, you can use it. It's not a bonus action or a reaction.
Cool. So extra 1d4.
Ready? Roll it.
Oh wait, it's 1d6 actually, because I'm beyond 6th level. 1d6. An extra
Another
2.
2 damage.
Chipping away.
Oh yeah, your second attack.
And I have second attack, yeah.
Yes. So just the favorite foe is going to be applied to this.
Capybara.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
I didn't do nothing.
That one hits. Give me damage plus a 1d6 for the favored foe. So 4 plus 1d6. Hey, max damage on both. It's fucking 10. This thing isn't dead, but you whip it twice, and it's very mad and screaming at you in its pain. Any more
I
movement?
scream back.
I
I can mimic it perfectly.
You mimic it perfectly as you only see these two in front of you, but then from the halls below you, many more of your mimic sounds come to fruition as they burst out. So this one is going to look for Vort as it comes out. See if it goes there. Does not see him, so he's going to go this way. The next one, actually, it sees Polaris though. I'll just go in a random direction for now. This one's going to also use its dash. It's going to speed past its buddies, and it's going to go all the way over here. No more movement. This one as well. It's going to come out, look for Vort.
Mm-hmm.
It does not see him just barely, and goes for Polaris and runs into Vort. This one is
Do you guys hear anything weird?
So it's gonna come outside, look for Vort. Does not see Vort. Goes for Polaris.
Yeah.
Runs right here next to his buddy. And we continue for 3 more of these guys. I'm just gonna roll 3 more perception checks. 2, 3. None of them see him, so they all go for Polaris. Oh, the last one does. Okay. Well, that one can't even hit him because all of its buddies are in the way. Okay, so they're all gonna sprint around, come this way, and start to surround you, Polaris.
Okay.
But they're all using their dashes, so none of them get any attacks.
Hmm.
It's gonna come here, and just like a bunch of monkeys, they come flying out. So at the end of the round here, everybody else at the parlor are going to be able to hear from Vort's words. At the end, the flesh golem, I'm gonna see if the flesh golem sees any of this in its 7-foot stature. I'm gonna give it disadvantage on this perception to see any of this happening. I'm gonna say it's gonna be like DC probably like 14 to see this, but it has disadvantage. It has a fucking perception of +0. So let's see if this guy is gonna pump it out. He does not. So the flesh golem is occupied with the mongrel folk to the south, and these are going to start making their way to try to escape now that they haven't been fed after the door opening. So they start running this way, not towards the flesh golem. But Vort, you're able to tell the massage parlor down south what is happening.
Altius?
We're fine.
What's up? What's that sound?
I may or may not have lied. Things are very out of control out here.
How
We're doing fine.
Polaris says we're doing fine. I don't think we're gonna be fine.
how out of control are we talking? Do you need us to come over?
Probably.
No, we're gonna.
Polaris, you really want to try this right now?
Yeah,
Okay,
I do. Because we're gonna fuck up this whole thing with the priest now because you couldn't stop opening doors.
I'm trying to find fucking Kazan.
I need the priest to cure my kid.
I'm doing what I can here.
Is Tarek still standing beside me?
Yep.
I'm gonna just like kind of gently tap Tarek and be like, "Hey, I think they need a hand out there."
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah. Hey, I think Polaris was right. The fumes in here. I'm just gonna get some air. Sarah, you're good doing that, right?
Oh.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. All right, well, we'll grab you later. We're just gonna get some air.
I must admit that the fumes are getting to myself as well, but I'll stand strong for Fazilka. Astera, please continue.
Yeah, she needs you for moral support. She's clearly.
Alright,
I just
don't
like
do
look at
anything.
her
We can throw
staring
back inside.
blankly. She's clearly scared.
All right, so you guys are gonna have to start your initiative from back here. So go ahead and roll that for me, and then give me
Thank God.
then give me one good movement.
They're leaving me alone with this freak!
Can you add us to the initiative thing?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
All Perfect. So you guys can take your turns now, as Vort tells you. So we can skip all that.
Vort, tell them not to kill anything so we can throw them back inside. And
You want me to not kill any of these fucking things?
yeah, I just want to knock them down. You
haven't even seen what's in that hallway yet.
Back, everybody.
If he comes back and all his stupid creatures are dead, we're gonna have a problem.
Wait until you see the 7-foot tall creature in that fucking hallway.
And then you let these ones out after seeing that one?
I'm trying to be good here and find Kazan.
Are we best going from the inside or just going straight out and around?
You should probably just go straight out.
Meet
If we say we're gonna go out and
inside.
get some air and then we go downstairs, he's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but once you go out into the courtyard, there's a shortcut straight through the other hallway, or you can go around the whole building like I did.
I would go around the whole building.
If you go inside, you can run to the big guy. You can deal with that guy.
I don't think you want to deal with everything in there. I'm not bullshitting you when I say there's probably like 20 or 30 of them.
Yeah, cool. So Vort, Polaris is telling you not to kill these things. They are surrounding you. Most of them but one. All of them but one or two of them are focused on you. The rest are all going for Polaris.
Polaris, you don't want me to...
We just gotta corral them.
You really don't want me to kill these things?
I mean, if we have to, we have to. But ideally, no. Ideally, this guy cures my kid.
Well, there's one of two options here. Either I start stabbing things, or I walk up this wall and leave you alone.
I hate you.
Okay, so I'm stabbing things. Got it.
Say that to everyone.
True, what a drama queen.
Wonderful. This one? Actually, no. This one.
So the two that are invested in you are this one and this one.
Yeah, I'll go for this one.
Okay.
Fucking... Actually, no. Do I get sneak attack from that? No.
Yeah, no, you don't.
I'll go for this one then. Fuck it.
Okay. So that one definitely doesn't see you, so you have sneak attack on it. Okay, yeah, that it is. This one is taking damage from Polaris. Okay, 8, yeah.
And then, what's fucking sneak attack? There it is. Bam. Bam.
Okay, a little bit overkill. How do you annihilate this thing?
I just fucking... I don't know. Slit its many throats or something.
This thing is giga dead. It just falls over, dead in front of you, Polaris. You don't see it, anything but the psychic blade that goes through its throat. But yes, it dies.
Well, Vort's visible now because he attacked, right?
Sure is.
Oh my god, a crit on my offhand?
Okay. Which one are you hitting?
This one.
Okay, so you do have sneak attack because Polaris is next to it.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So
Wait,
your
no,
sneak-
sneak
your
attack
sneak-
doesn't go on offhand.
Oh, okay. Well, lucky this guy because he doesn't die, but you do crit him. Nice. Any movement?
No, I'm not gonna leave Polaris here by herself.
Okay. Very nice. So this little guy with the newly revealed Vort can go on top of his dead friend. He's gonna go for you, since you were the original man that he hates. So this thing, no, they don't have daggers. They have their claws and their bites. So
Hey, Vort, did you give Astera all of that blood you were drawing before?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The vials of blood I gave you.
You give me blood?
The vials of my blood I gave. We just went over this.
It was in the recap.
So a 7 and a 13. He's trying to scratch at you, but you're too dexterous.
No, I thought you were just filling them to extort me later. I didn't realize you gave them to me already.
No, I gave them to you before we went to the tower.
Oh,
Polaris, go ahead.
how nice of you.
I know, I'm just so nice.
Balti, you
What's
can
the
use your-
ulterior motive, asshole?
Well, there is no ulterior
you
motive.
use your dash, by the way.
Oh yeah, that is the thing.
Cool. Polaris, good. Are you making a?
Yeah.
Oh. I see. So this is each creature that includes you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just want to make sure. I don't think Vort is affected because of his cloak, though. Read that cloak out again.
Let me check.
I think you're unaffected from web, specifically. So each starts its turn in the web ends. Each creature that starts its turn anchored between two solid webs layer surface at depth of 5 feet.
You can't be caught in webs of any sort and can move through webs as if they were difficult terrain.
Yes. Okay, perfect. So these things make the saving throw on their turn. So yeah, you throw it down, Polaris. It is not the start of your turn, so you don't have to make the wait. I feel like that creature restrained. A creature restrained this way. I mean, it says it only happens at the start of your turn, though. But you placed it now. I would say you have to make the dex save.
That's fine.
Yeah. All right. So roll the dex save against your DC 15 dexterity. All right, you have restrained yourself.
That's
Ouch.
Is it? The restrained is the bad one, by the way.
Restrained is the bad one.
Yeah, I think they automatically hit you when you're restrained. I'm pretty sure that's what restrained is. But
Is that
anyway.
not paralyzed?
No, paralyzed is they automatically crit you.
Hmm.
Get up. You can take the rest of your turn while you do this. Unless she left.
no, I'm here.
Okay, cool. So restrained creature's speed is 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
It's pretty bad still.
Yeah. She has plenty of health, though. 58? You're fine.
Yeah, she's got plenty of health.
I'm fine. I don't get an extra attack, right? Because that wasn't technically an attack. That was a spell. Is
That
weird?
was the spell, yeah. So you don't. You got a bonus action. Or a reaction. If you want to push one of these idiots.
No, I think that's my move.
That's it?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So this thing is going to lazily just run into it. It's going to make a dex save before becoming restrained, because they are not too smart. It fails, so this one's restrained. So it cannot move anymore, so it just loses its turn. This one has to make a dex save. I'm just going to roll dex saves for all of them. Actually, not all of them are in there, actually. Let me just make sure. This one fails. It is restrained, which means it has disadvantage on these attacks against you, which means it's just going to be normal rolls because you guys are both restrained right next to each other. Right? Yeah, okay. So it's going to attack you normally with a claw. Boop. And then a bite. I'm assuming 12 doesn't hit. Why is your AC 13, by the way? Do you not have armor on?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so that one uses its turn, fails miserably. This one is going to roll a dex save. It fails. And it's going to attempt to hit Vort, but it has disadvantage on everything. So here is the first one, which they're rolling great already.
See how it looks with disadvantage. Critical
Hell
fails,
yeah.
and then it rolls a 9. Cool.
Hell yeah.
Rolling hot today, boys. All
I
right, this
told you
one.
it's fine for it.
Dex save. While you're fucking caught in your own web. Fails. I can't roll above a 10. Let's go. I guess. And then it attacks you twice at disadvantage. Here's the claw.
Who is it attacking?
Vort.
Yeah.
It crits and then it
Oh.
rolls a 10. So it misses. And then another claw. Because why bite? Should have had disadvantage, doesn't matter. He rolled a 2. Hell yeah, love it. Hell yeah. This one. Dex save.
I love when combat's like this. This is great.
Yeah. Sure. 13. It fails. It fails. Nice. It cannot move, so it loses its turn. And this one. Dex save.
Nick just rolls a bunch of dice and fails everything. Oh!
Oh!
Oh,
He gets out of the web, comes around, goes for Polaris, into the web, dumbass. Fails.
Hell yeah.
Restrained. And then the last one. Dex save. Actually
Almost.
succeeds. Oh my god, he has -1, you motherfucker.
he's a -1.
You motherfucker. Restrained. But it gets 2 attacks, both normal rolls against Polaris. Here's the first one.
Miss.
Nice one.
Misses.
I swear to fucking Christ.
What are these rolls, Nick?
I swear to fucking Christ. Okay. So with that, end of the second round, the flood of more of these mongrel folk are going to come out of the Abbey. Vorton players, you see these next pack come out. They look to the left, but they are not interested in you guys. They're going to fan out like a bunch of fucking monkeys and run up into the woods.
Okay, that's fine.
Attempt to, at least. Baltius and Tarek, you guys may move, and Vort, you may take your turn.
Wonderful. See, Polaris, there's so many more, okay? I
Vort,
don't...
roll me a dexterity saving throw. Or no, you're not affected by webs. And anyway, never mind. Sure.
See,
Where was this shortcut you guys said was? Was it like outside the gates or inside the courtyard, like here?
inside the courtyard here.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Going directly into the flesh beast.
Alright, I'm gonna attack that one.
It's outside. I'm not gonna open it yet.
16?
Well, you're
All
the
right.
one who's
Wonderful. And fucking sneak attack?
Yeah, you got it. Only 22 damage. This guy's dead. How do you kill him?
Fucking cut off his multiple arms.
Okay, his multiple arms is super die.
Okay, offhand?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, these ones with that are restrained, you have advantage against them. By the way.
Oh, okay, wonderful. 3 damage to that one?
Which one? Oh yeah, I see. Cool. He's still kicking.
Alright, Polaris, your turn.
One little one gets its turn. The one that you just stabbed for is gonna come back at you. It's gonna roll a dex save.
Yeah, come on, pussy. Fail. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking fail, pussy.
How did you know? How did you know?
Holy.
You motherfucker. This.
Oh, shit!
It is
The
not
duality
crit.
of
It is-
mongrel.
No, it is restrained. I didn't roll disadvantage. It actually rolled a 16, which is still not
Yeah,
bad. It still misses though.
Fucking miss, pussy.
And then it tries to bite you. It rolls. Horrible.
Yeah, fucking miss.
Anyway, Polaris, your turn. You're restrained, so you can. I think you can break out or try to break the web. Let's go past all my bullshit. Each creature starts its turn in the web, fails save. A restrained creature by the webs can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. So you can try to break your own shit with a DC 15 strength check. Or you can burn it with fire.
Hey, I'd advise not burning it with fire.
Webs are flammable. Any 5
They
foot
are
cube
flammable,
of
and
webs
they
exposed to
attack
the fire.
2d4 or something.
Hey, here's a thought. How about we not do that?
I did
I
that
think
with the
it sounds like-
zombies.
I think it sounds
Nope.
like a great idea.
Anyway, you said strength save?
Yes, DC 15. Or it's a strength check.
Oh, well.
Doesn't matter. I just like to imagine Polaris just falls over and everyone fucking him up.
Anyway.
Yeah, we got this under control, right, Polaris?
Well, we do. They can't do anything. I'm gonna reach out to this one over here. I'm gonna shocking grasp it.
Hell yeah. It's a normal attack because you're both restrained. It's not wearing any metal armor. 13 does hit it. As you deal 9 damage. It's still alive, but you get a good little jolt. So,
Does a swarm apply to that?
it's a spell. It's not a melee weapon. Unless it says that in the swarm thing.
It just says after you hit a creature with an attack, but that doesn't count as an attack.
Nope.
That's what I thought.
Is that?
Yeah, that's my move.
Alrighty. So, starting out, beginning with Aldous, Tarek and Baltius, as you guys reach that door,
Oh no. You guys decided on that?
Oh fuck!
I'm gonna need you guys to roll me a strength saving throw, both of you, with advantage. Actually, just
We're
one
not
of you.
opening it. We're just standing outside
One
it.
of, yeah, you're gonna see why. One of you with advantage. Whoever's going first.
Okay. Well, I mean, I have more movement, so I imagine I would probably make it there first.
You also have more strength.
Yeah. So, strength saving throw, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
And your DC is going to be.
Oh no.
Alright.
You have advantage.
Whoa!
Oh, I have it. Okay, I didn't hear that.
That's better.
Your DC is this.
Oh.
19. So you do lose.
shucks.
So, Baltius runs up with Tarek behind him, and the door bursts open as 4 of these mongrel folks just they just barrel past you, in their craze. They skitter around you as you guys hit the ground, and they start to make a run for it in all sorts of directions.
Oh Jesus.
Oh shit, did we go prone?
Yeah, nah, I'd say you get like pushed to the side.
What are all
it is
these
your-
things?
Right.
It is your turn. Oh wait, you guys used your movement. Okay. So yeah, so these things start bursting out. Siegfried from in the courtyard sees them, and he starts yelling like, "What the fuck is going on?" But then the mongrel folk up north are going to start attacking you guys. So
Is
I'm
it
not
still our turn after they barged out, or is it?
No, you guys use your movement to get up there.
But I didn't dash. I have an action.
You didn't?
No, I just walked up there. I was over here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then you have your action.
Ready for this?
You don't have any movement, but you have your action. Well, you can.
Ready?
They did like move outside of you, so you can use your reaction to attack them as well.
Oh yeah, I'll react to attack. Does that use my action, or is that just a reaction?
I would say just a reaction in this case, just because you finished there. Yeah.
You know what? I don't actually want to use my weapon. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I forget about
You
my
almost forgot.
weapon. For some reason, I actually don't want to do that. Actually, I just want to blast with the Eldritch.
Oh my god. It's even worse.
On that one right there.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that
Does a
hits.
25 hit?
Yeah.
Man, fuck Eldritch Blast. Unless I'm the one casting it, that it's sick as hell.
Roll twice. That's both of the hits. I need to roll the other hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the first one's 7
Roll.
damage. Second one, you probably hit him. Yeah.
You don't know that.
Oh, you actually miss.
Oh,
He's a little scrappy little guy, so you deal 7 to that one as you shoot it into the back. And then Baltius, you could throw something if you want, but I'm just going to start rolling for these guys up north. Or you
I don't
can
know
use.
if I have any javelins left.
So they all have disadvantage.
No, I don't want anything. I want to throw.
Okay. Cool. So I'm just going to keep rolling.
Yeah, you keep failing.
So that's 1. Here's 2. Oh.
oh, there's so many dice. Oh,
At least one of these guys has the hit. Does a 16 hit
16?
you, Bard?
No,
no.
it needs to be an
Alright.
18.
Alright, so that was 3 of them. Here's 4. This one's on Polaris.
Is it?
Bless you. Bless you.
Oh,
Bless you.
thanks.
This one
That's good.
is on Polaris.
God.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey,
Oh.
Oh.
Does,
it hit.
does a 16 hit you, Polaris?
It does.
Yeah.
Is
it
your
does.
is your AC actually 13?
Yeah.
How? How is it 13?
Why do you actually not have any armor on?
Take 3 damage. And the other ones cannot move, so that is the surrounding. These other mongrel folk that were running for the forest make it. They climb the wall and disappear behind the trees.
Because if you're a ranger, you should have pretty good dex. That means you should have pretty good AC, right? Doesn't armor scale off of AC? Might not.
Well-
Hey, you only got 16 decks?
That means you're wearing no armor right now, Polaris. What is your armor? You have leather armor, so you
I have
should have
leather
at
armor.
least
At least 12.
11, so you should have 14 AC right now. I don't know why it's 13.
Oh, I don't know. The sheet does it by itself. I didn't set it.
Yeah, we're gonna fix that. It's weird. It's just saying flat. It's
Oh,
not
you
gonna-
maybe not equipped it.
Oh, equipped armor. Yeah, I got you. There you go.
It says
Yeah,
it's
the-
She hasn't had her armor equipped all
No, it was
campaign.
a little setting. So if you click on your armor class, the 14, where it says the calculation, it was set to flat. Yeah, yeah. it has
Oh,
to
the
be set to-
calculation itself was set. Okay,
Yeah.
because it was equipped on the sheet.
Yeah, no, I saw that. That's
Okay,
what I-
well, it's one more than I thought it was.
God, I can put my. I didn't know you could do that. Is
Yes.
my. Oh!
Oh my god.
Really?
Yeah!
Imagine not just using unarmored defense.
Well, I have mage armor, but I can easily, like, just click mage armor on and off doing this instead of having to remember it.
So Tarek, where you're standing at the end here, you can see this flesh golem has picked up 2 of these mongrel folk and just tossed them into the room. It lumbers over, tosses them in, goes over to these 2, picks them up.
Oh, anyway, how much damage did it do to me? I missed that part.
It took 3.
Okay,
Picks him up under its shoulders, or under its arms, and just tosses him in as well. It's going to use its turn to do that before it shuts the door and looks both ways and sees the door that opened, and it's gonna join the combat.
Godspeed, gentlemen.
Can't believe Tarek's over there talking shit about my AC with his 37 health.
Tark and I can definitely.
I've been thinking, I think I didn't boost my health last level.
Oh,
I need
uh-huh.
to sit and look at all the recordings.
So this thing only has 15 feet of movement left as it starts charging over, lumbering,
Tark and I can
enraged.
definitely duo a flesh golem.
And Vort, it's your turn.
Wonderful.
These other mongrel folk are also going to spread out still. Keep running. They're mostly going to head for like the exit. This one's going to try to climb the wall, but these are going to head for the exit. Siegfried is going to try to stop them.
Guys, I have the perfect idea. We just say we don't know what the fuck happened. Anyways, I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay.
27?
Yep.
Alright. And then sneak attack?
Yep. Ole. What is that, 22? How do you
Yes.
kill this thing?
Cut off all of its legs.
Oh my god. I don't know what happened, guys. Please. Next.
I don't know what happened. He's been reading too much Berserk.
And then offhand,
Yes.
16.
Oh, maybe not.
16 hits.
Okay,
Holy.
wonderful. 2 damage.
Oh, so cute. Anything else?
That's it.
Alrighty. Tarek, you're staring in the face of a mighty big golem that is very angry.
I might need to pull my weapon out.
Do it. Do it!
I'm gonna pull out my weapon.
Okay.
What happens?
What do you mean?
I pull out my
No,
weapon.
it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just swing your womp womp.
Oh yeah.
No, nothing.
What was a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw?
Just for
Yeah.
me?
Nope. Baltius, give me a DC 15 Wisdom saving.
Too bad.
Oh, no.
Too bad. You're a charisma caster.
This guy gets.
Hey, Baltius is a very wise wizard, man.
That is
definitely am.
crazy. No, that is crazy that paladins are charisma based.
Yeah, I
think.
always thought that was a little weird.
Dude, I popped my inspiration.
Because there's already so many charisma based casters.
I mean,
You
like,
couldn't
I
do another-
kinda get it, because it's like, oh, they're force of will, because, like, they're, like, but I don't know, I think it's
Yeah.
too.
Do I pop my inspiration on that?
Why not?
Mongrel saved.
Because a paladin doesn't strike me as, like, a character that should be particularly good at, like, persuading people.
It's not even that. I just like the distribution of.
I view it as more like the intimidation of a paladin.
I guess.
I just mean like the
Fuck it,
distribution
I'm
of the
gonna pop- I'm
types.
gonna use my inspo.
What do you mean?
The
dude?
types of caster.
Priests are like so charismatic. That's their whole bit.
Yeah, but clerics are whiz
Yeah,
based.
but paladins aren't priests, though.
Basically.
Yeah, if anything, clerics should be charisma, and paladin should be whiz.
Paladin. Nothing about paladins in D&D is inherently religious. They
So you
they
you
took a,
only
they took a vow, and that's what gets them power.
you only fuck over Baltius. You save. You're currently afraid of Tarek. Tarek, you have your turn.
I love the way this session's going so
Me
far.
smash. Wait, I don't
I'm
want to
glad-
swing with it.
I'm glad you guys are having fun.
You're having a girl's
Yeah,
day.
you're
okay?
doing her
like a-
hair. You're doing like girl talk. Like, what's the tea?
Can I actually attack? Okay.
Like, hey, girl.
Yeah,
True.
gossip about Strahd. Get some more info.
Yeah.
That guy's Strahd's best friend. And that's gonna
Well,
be Strahd's
no,
wife.
Astera's gotta stay yapping, so we don't hear your asses.
10 hits?
I assumed. No, it was a 26, and then I hit for 10 damage.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. So you hit this thing for 10.
And then, where's my funny little button?
Your funny little button? That
Yeah,
sounds
you know.
like
Here's my funny little
that
button.
sounds like a euphemism for fucking jorking it.
Bro,
Here's
he's
my
just
funny little button.
he's just jorking his shit.
He's jorking his shit, dude.
Second. Okay. 12 radiant damage. It is not. It's okay.
There's something fucked up to me about a divine smite on the Mace of Terror.
So you deal 22 to this thing. What is where do you hit it?
Oh, is it dead?
Nope. I didn't say kill it. Where do you hit it?
Oh. Describe this monstrosity for me again.
It's just a big, naked, 7-foot tall, stitched together monstrosity.
It's a Frankenstein.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am just dead center, slamming the mace right into his chest, and then kaboom, smiting.
So yeah, so you smite it, it explodes. So as you come up to the flesh golem, you notice that it's looking past you as it has its arms outstretched, like it was going to go chase the little mongrel folk. But you just run up to this thing and you fucking hit it for no reason, bro. Your turn. Anything else?
Yeah, I attack again.
Oh my god.
Hey, does a 12 hit?
Yes, it sure does.
Give me a second, I'm gonna click my funky little button.
Oh my god.
Smiting. Oh my god. Everything. This poor little guy.
17 damage.
17 damage. Oh, this shit is radiant too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Anything else?
So 27?
Nope. It's not undead. Well, yeah, it is undead, but
Yeah.
it is not weak to radiant damage.
Is there anything else I'm gonna do? No, I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm done.
Cool. Hey, Tarek, I want you to roll this for me. Roll me a d6.
Uh-oh.
Don't roll a 6.
Roll a
Wait.
d6 and do not roll a 6.
But I'm rolling. Yeah, okay.
Just roll a d6 and hope it doesn't land on 6.
I kind of want it to land on 6 just to see what happens.
Yeah.
How does that do it again? Is it just slash R 1d6?
There's also little buttons. Hit the square button.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. So
It does
close.
go in this one. Very close. Nice. Okay, cool. So it doesn't do this thing, but it seems very angry by this radiant damage that it just took. But it stays calm. It sees the threat in front of it and is going to try to fucking hit your ass with its big fisty foosties. Where is this thing?
Miss, pussy. You're not going to roll above a 10.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, that's +7 on the attack.
I'm scared.
Oh.
Here's the first one.
Hey guys, I'm scared.
You're fine.
I continue to roll below a 10.
It misses, but not only does it miss.
Oh!
Well, before it does that, not only does it miss, I am gonna use Soul of Vengeance.
You use
I
your reaction.
could.
Yeah, you can hit it back. Yep.
And I'm gonna pray I kill it here, because apparently I see I've got a crit coming my way.
You sure do.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to take this damage either, brother.
Oh no!
I don't think you want to. It's a lot of dice.
Oh no!
17 hits. Through 7 damage. Assuming you're gonna smite it.
I am. I'm gonna add another 1d. I'm gonna upcast it.
Okay.
Oh fuck! That was a great use of a spell slot. God damn.
So 14.
It's okay. I can't do that math either.
No, I'm thinking. I'm reading what this ability does. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Have I been buffing it? Am I making it stronger?
we come to find out radiant damage it fucking buffs the hell out of it.
It actually does. Roll me another 1d6.
Oh no!
I'd rather not, Mike.
Dude.
So it takes 21 damage. Which means this guy is below a certain health threshold.
Oh no!
So you don't super buff it, but it does get buffed
Oh no!
before the crit comes out. But it doesn't happen. It doesn't affect the crit. So this is what's going to happen. You're going to take the crit damage. Here it is. It's doubled for some reason, and it's not. Oh, there's the critical. Boop. Critical hit. This is going to be a lot of dice.
Oh.
Holy fuck! I'm done.
Oh.
Oh no! Did you just mega kill him? Actually, no.
No, it's been double. No.
That would have to be in the 60s, yeah, or 70s. So, this thing, super mad, slams both of his fists down on your nice shiny.
But none of us are as weak as you, Sam.
That would have super giga killed me.
Yeah.
And Boltius, I don't think is afraid anymore because of that.
Hell yeah.
I don't think you're.
I don't know how it works.
Is he not scared of the mace, not Tarek?
So it says it can't. It has to spend its turn getting away from Tarek, but Tarek is dead. Well, you're not dead. I guess with our rules, you would just be unconscious, or you would be dying. So maybe you're still afraid, but you could still try to save on your turn. Cool. So Tarek is dying. The flesh golem has knocked this thing out of its way, and it's going on a rampage now, due to its rage. And it's going to run forward now with this threat out of its way. And it's going to use... it already used a second attack. So it's going to get right here. And actually, it has 10 movement. It's going to go for Baltivus, if it could. But, Baltivus, it's your turn.
Okay. So as I see Tarek fall, I kind of like suddenly come to my senses. And I, like usual, I enrage.
Okay.
Let's do a wild surge I get. 7.
Vines.
Oh, so it's difficult terrain all around me and 15 feet.
It's not bad.
That's pretty neat. Might be helpful. I don't know. And then I'm just gonna do what I do best as barbarian.
Mac.
I'm gonna smack this guy twice, and I'm gonna make them both reckless attacks. Fuck it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Absolute mad lad.
Oh, 17 hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
This thing has an AC of 9, by the way. Just
Oh.
don't even ask.
Okay.
Just don't even ask.
Well, I would have needed to use. No, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Okay, let me roll damage, and I'm enraged, so add 2 to this.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Let me attack him again.
Holy. Alright, so this guy is currently resistant to slashing damage, so all of this is going to be cut in half, but you are hitting it.
Okay.
That sucks.
It is also raging, so it has gained some resistances.
Okay. Yeah, let me roll my other hit.
So it takes 5, and then it takes another 5, so 10 damage total.
Actually, it takes 6 from both of those.
6 damage total. Wait, no. Oh, so 12.
Yeah, each of them dealt 12 damage, so he takes 6 from each.
Yeah, so it's getting a lot of its parts chopped off. It's getting pretty low, but it is still standing and looks very angry at you. Polaris, you're just a little.
That's me.
You're just a little silk cocoon on the ground.
Yeah.
Hey, Polaris, aren't you glad that thing didn't come out here?
Yeah, I mean...
You guys heard the slam of fucking the crack of Tarek's head.
Yeah, no, but we got it, right?
Oh no, we're fine.
Okay, yeah.
Is the one that I have is the one that I have marked still up, or
I didn't even know you marked one. Oh no, that one died. That was the first
okay,
one.
cool. No, that's fine. It just means I can do that on my next attack against one of them. And you said it's normal because we're both disadvantaged?
Yes, anything that has a little web around it is normal attack.
Cool, I'm gonna go for this guy right here.
Good. Get that bitch. 14
14
hits.
hit.
Sure does. These things have 11 AC, so...
4, and then a d6 from the fireflies, and then mark him as my favored foe. Which is, I already forgot. Is that a D?
D6.
That's also a D6.
Yes. 5, 9 damage. Nice. He is not dead.
Then I have my second attack.
He's very weak, though, the one that you're hitting. 14. That hits. For 1 damage. Wait, shouldn't your dexterity be adding on to this?
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of stuff I thought the sheet was doing that the sheet's not doing, I'm realizing.
Well, okay. Well, some of that, I don't know. It might have been... Well, we'll fix that after. So it should do 4 damage total.
That's fine.
Then the other one would have killed it, because it would have added on your...
Cool.
So, okay, so this thing's dead. Double kill. Cool. Those are both your attacks. I don't think you can use your action to break out anymore. So I think that's everything. I think it's an action you have to do to try to break out.
I think so too, but that's also fine.
Is the web a concentration? Because you can always just break concentration, I think.
I mean, I'm chilling. I'd rather have these guys restrained, personally.
Alright, cool. So, yeah, that one can't attack anything. It's still restrained. So it's going to try to break out, I guess. It's a strength. DC 15.
All this to find Kazan.
I said we don't even need him.
True. This guy's going to try to attack you. Disadvantage.
Players, I think now would be a great time to tell you there's still 4 doors in there I didn't check.
Okay, well, stop opening them. I think that's the natural conclusion.
But I need to find Kazan.
Once again, I could have tracked him. Or I could have asked the Raven where he was, which was what I came out here to do, and instead you guys are popping doors everywhere.
I mean, it's not you guys, it's just me, but...
Almost hits you.
You're so far away all of a sudden.
I said 17 almost hit you, but you're...
There you go.
Yeah, we're just having a normal conversation while these guys are trying to attack us.
And then this one's gonna try to break free, I guess.
I just don't understand, because I offered to try to track him, and I offered to talk to the bird.
Look, you were going to talk to the bird while I was investigating these doors, and things just happened to line up the way they did, okay?
So at the end of this round, these mongrel... Oh, didn't mean to do that. These mongrel folk are gonna make it out the front door. Siegfried is going to yell out for the abbot. Stera, you are you hear a little bit of commotion out there. Hear a bit of something like slammed, but then out of the courtyard you hear Siegfried yell out, and it's just like, they're escaping the mongrel folk, help! And the abbot like stands up suddenly and looks over at you, and he is just like, my child, please excuse me. I believe some of my my attendants have gotten out. Let me go attend to that. As he starts to make his way over there.
Oh, are you sure you don't want to hear more about the
guys, what's
process in
our
case
story?
you need to redo it?
No, he's not gonna listen to you.
What's our story, guys? How did this happen?
I was just weirdos out here getting air, and this like golem just burst open and attack us.
Does Vasilica does not speak, right? Or have we? I guess have we even attempted?
I guess when that guy stole some of the food, he also accidentally left the doors unlocked.
True.
So the abbot is going to use 60 feet of his movement to come out into the courtyard and look at Baltius fighting the flesh golem.
Baltius like, help.
Vort, it is your turn.
Wonderful. This one?
Yep.
All right.
You're still surrounded.
Yep. 19.
Okay. Wait, did you drop the web, players?
No. Does it time out?
No, I was just curious. I just don't see it anymore. It's fine. We'll see it's there. Yep, 19 hits, 10 damage.
All right, and sneak attack.
Well, it's not dead. It's just barely though.
All right, that's what I have the offhand for.
Deal 3 damage to it, or miss.
13.
You hit it. Deal 3.
2.
Loser. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Tarek, give me a death save.
Oh God. That's not good.
Oh,
Sorry, it doesn't matter.
well,
It's
there's one fail. Mark the one failure, and then you are able
It
to.
doesn't matter.
If you
I'm
want to
gonna use
move,
lay on hands.
if you, oh yeah, true. You're a fucking cheater. I forgot. Anyway,
24 health.
okay.
You're a
Yeah,
cheater.
Is that everything?
What do you mean?
Why 24 specifically?
It saves me with one more. I
Okay.
have one health in case it happens again. I can do one more. For some reason, I can't edit it though.
Yeah. So wait, edit what?
The 25 charges, I can't edit it.
Just keep in mind that's going to give you exhaustion by doing that.
I know it's 1 point of exhaustion. I'd rather that than fucking be on the ground dying.
The death.
Okay, cool. So give yourself that exhaustion. I'll mark it up for you, actually. There you go. So you have disadvantage on ability checks, but you are prone still. So you have half your movement. You can stand up.
I'm gonna stand up.
Yep.
Didn't hear no fucking bell, bitch.
So you have 15 feet of movement.
No, I think I'm good where I am, actually.
Alrighty, sounds good. So the flesh golem is going to attack Baltius. Baltius. Any prayers?
I got
Don't
this,
get
I ain't no
crit.
bitch. He does have
So-
advantage on both attacks.
It does have advantage. It
Probably
also.
To be fair, you'd survive the crit. You take half. It's all bludgeoning, right?
I'll be fine.
One thing we didn't factor, it might have mattered. I get -3 from bludgeoning damage. I maybe survived.
Oh yeah, the 50 fucking 6.
I think I might have survived that if we thought about that, but it's fine. I don't care a wreck on anything.
I believe the 22 hits.
It does.
It is just a normal hit, so take this, divide it in half. It is just
11.
so his fists are magic damage. Are you resistant to
I don't-
magic?
I don't think so. Let me
Yep.
see.
So its fists are magic. It has magical fisties.
It doesn't say anything
Yeah.
about magic. It just says you have a resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Let's look it up. Is rage resistant to magic weapons? D5E. Does a barbarian's damage resistant rage to apply? The exclusion isn't accidental. Barbarians are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, whether it's magical or otherwise. Yes. So
Okay,
it
very
is
good.
11 damage. And it's going to hit you again
Okay.
with advantage. It still rolls a 17 with a 7.
So, 8 damage?
Nope.
Or wait.
I need to roll damage.
Oh, that's what it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So now it's actually it's 9.
9 damage.
damage.
Okay.
Cool. So 2 big fisties into your face. This thing is raging out of control. But it is your turn. You could give me a perception check to see if you see the abbot over there. I'd say like DC like 8. It's not that hard. There you
For
go.
me, it is.
Oh, it is. Okay, so you're pretty focused on the flesh golem. Actually, it's the middle of the day. You see the abbot out there. He's not hiding.
Nick throwing you a bone.
Yeah, when
No, not really.
Well, no,
It
you
just-
said it was a DC
Yeah.
8, and I rolled an 8.
Yeah. Wait, I did. Yeah, you saw.
Yeah. You're not throwing me a bone. Yeah, I noticed the abbot, and I just call out to him from across the courtyard, and I'm just like, what is this thing? We were just getting it just burst out of nowhere and attacked us.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what he says on his turn.
Okay, and then I'm gonna just keep attacking.
Okay.
Well, Vasilka, do you like your red hair?
Wow.
What was its
actually
AC?
missed. 10
10.
or 9.
Yeah, I'll...
You hit it. You hit it.
Oh, I do hit it?
Oh,
Oh wait, no,
really?
it has 9 AC. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you missed.
Okay, so I'll do a... Fuck it, I'll do another, what is it? Reckless attack. I'll do another reckless attack. This is still my first attack.
Nice.
That hits.
Yep, sure does. Oof.
So it takes 9 damage, divide by half.
Yep. So it takes 4. Or no, 5.
You do it again.
It is not dead, but it's looking pretty weak. That hits. Big
So-
Mal takes
6.
6. It is not dead.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to fucking punch this thing in the dick.
Okay.
Yeah, bitch.
14 hits. The Force Feast is a weapon, magic weapon for 9.
Plus 2.
Plus 2?
11 damage.
How do you kill it?
Oh!
Let's go.
I like chop at it with my sword, but it doesn't really like do much. And so I just like raise my like left arm and I like kind of like hold my fist behind my head really quick, and I punch through its chest. But
I guess to fast forward,
there's like a second like magic fist coming out a little bit further than my actual fist, you know.
So yeah, you call out to the abbot. It's not his turn yet, but we'll get his reaction immediately. He's just like, "No, Roderick, why?"
Oh god. The fist ruins things again.
Hilarious. It's your turn.
Anytime I punch something to death, this happens.
Well, you have movement. So do you want to move at all, Voltius?
No, I'll stand over his body.
Okay.
I got an aura farm.
True. Polaris, go ahead. I guess let's just speed this up. Do you just want to kill all these things? Are you gonna?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. All right. I don't want to roll all these dice again. I
Perfect.
don't want to waste your guys' time anymore. Well, we'll just say that you slaughter them all up here, but we're gonna. Yeah.
It's okay. Me and Fort would have picked through them anyway.
Yes, I know.
Would have taken like 2 more turns and they all would have been dead.
I'm very aware of what my rolls have been doing today. So.
Well, apart from when you hit me, you crit me.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Like they hit me once and did 2 damage or whatever. They weren't gonna make a dent in the 2 of us.
That was a special fuck you. All right. So, we'll say we are still engaged with them up there, but the abbot is going to run forward while we can get out of combat for the time being.
I do this to the flesh golem.
All right, where's the bird?
One sec. We'll get that. You guys are still fighting the mog real quick.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the abbot runs forward and he's just like, "Why? Why are you doing this, Boltius?"
It attacked us. It
I
nearly killed Tarek.
there. So with Siegfried out, the abbot charges forward, and he is just like, the Mongol folk were not locked. They were in their rooms. They do not come out unless they are given food. What caused this? Why?
We came out here to get some air.
Where are your allies?
Well,
The purple one, the woman.
Tarek is just in there. Got knocked in there. The other
You
two,
can
I
see-
don't really
Yeah,
know.
you can see you back there.
Like I said, we just came out here to get some air, and then some of those mongrel folk just burst out. This guy came tumbling out after him, and he was just swinging. I don't know. I didn't have time to react. I had to defend myself.
Yeah, so
He's coming right at me.
The abbot looks at you and he's destroyed between 3 different emotions. He looks at you with this vicious amount of celestial anger, then down at the flesh golem with this radiating sorrow like none other as he slowly takes steps forward. You could see this radiating fucking huge aura coming off of him. That is unlike anything you have ever seen before as he takes some steps forward. But he's not looking at you. He looks at the flesh golem and he gets to his knees. and he goes down to it, and you can see him vibrating with anger at this moment as he looks up at you.
Hey,
And
Vort,
he's
we
just
should
like,
probably get going.
Botius,
But I didn't find Kazan.
I think we should get going. Kazan can
and
wait.
your friends never return here. If I see you again, you and your friends will die by my hands. And his aura destroys underneath him what he looks like. The abbot, his clothes fall and turn into a big what is it? Just like the kind of like a towel that you wrap around your waist. What the fuck is that called? A skirt. Yeah, it's like a skirt that's wrapped around his waist. His, but it's
What
like
do you call the towel that wraps around your waist?
it's a specific like Greek one, you know, where it's like you know what I'm fucking talking about. Okay. He loses his robes to reveal these giant pectorals, orange skin, and radiating energy as the abbot turns into a diva before your very eyes. A literal diva, not the runway diva.
Important
Could be both.
clarification.
Yes.
Do you still want that? Do you still want that dress?
Go! As he like reaches down with his hands, he starts to cast a spell on the flesh golem.
So what
I
happens to
cast
Astera
counterspell.
what happens to Astera if her invitation inside is revoked?
Yeah, now that I see Tarek is up, I'll probably just like wave him over, and in my head be like, Vort, we gotta go now.
Astera's in here like trying to talk to like, well, so do you like your red hair?
Polaris, talk to the Raven quickly.
Yeah, so Polaris, you and Vort have just cut down the last mongrel folk.
Yeah. So speeding over to where the Raven was, see if he's still over there.
Yeah, so he's perched on the second floor in a windowsill looking right outside here.
Hi.
Do you have Speak with Animals cast?
Yeah, I said I was casting it as I walked
Oh,
over. So I'm
okay.
gonna say it's still fine.
Cool. Yeah, so just use that spell slot.
Making that
please.
executive call.
Yeah, because I'm assuming you don't want to spend 10 minutes doing that.
No.
Cool. So use that spell slot, and yeah, the crow like hops to the side, and it's just like, oh, Polaris is your name, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Erwin told me. Oh, but Danica gone now, but I stayed. I keep looking. I report back to Erwin and Muriel. What do you need?
Okay. Oh, so you weren't like looking for me. You just wanted to, okay.
No, I know you. All the crows know you.
Yeah.
All the ravens, I mean. Yeah, all the ravens know you.
Yeah, what are you doing over here?
Well, I was told to keep track of, keep a lookout on this abbot, and you could see the radiation from the top of the building, Polaris. Oh, what is that? Oh, scary.
I don't know,
Scary.
but it might be time for us to go. Do you want to come?
Oh, yes, of course, but I have a mission with Danica. I'll go to the trees, look from afar. I can't go with you unless you need me. Do you need me?
Did you ask him about Kazan?
Yeah, well, I just wanted to ask if you had seen where this old guy was being kept.
Old guy? The one next door?
Yeah, I don't remember what he looks like, but Polaris describes what he looks like.
Oh, crazy man. Yes, I see him.
Yeah,
Crazy man.
Crazy abbot took him. I don't know where. Probably to the place that you're not supposed to go.
Oh, where's the place that we're not supposed to go?
I don't know. I can't find it.
Great.
Okay. Well, thank you anyway. Can you let me know if you do see him at any point? Since you're going to keep an eye on this building, if you see him like get moved from room to room or something.
Yes. I'll look. Where do you want me to find you? Where are you going to be?
We're going to the Wizard Tower, I think, next.
Wizard Tower. Okay, I'll find you. If I find you there.
Okay, thank you.
And then as he's about to respond, you hear the go from the other side of the building.
All right, let's go for it.
Alrighty. So Vort and Polaris are gonna dash around the corner. Baltius and Tarek, what are you guys doing?
Haul ass out of here.
Okay. Actually, do they have a picture of a diva?
Is there an exit this way?
No.
Oh, is he like an actual diva?
He's an actual
Yeah.
diva
Oh.
right now, yes. Like the angel one.
Esther
Yeah.
just thought he looked great in his skirt.
Yeah.
This here, I'll post a picture.
One of these guys. Oh,
You got it.
god damn it. I'm a failure.
Here you go. I got you.
No! No!
Fuck
No.
you. That's what he looks like right now. See, I was trying not to say skirt, but I don't know what that is. It's a skirt, technically.
Toga?
It's
Like a loincloth?
yeah, it's like a
told-
loincloth, like a very long loincloth.
There you go. Yeah, it's a huge loincloth. And yeah, that's what he looks like. He has his wings outstretched. He's a large creature right now, but I'm assuming Tarek and Baltia start to make their way towards the entrance.
Yeah, I'd probably like shout when you're like over here, like Sarah, gotta leave.
Astera's like painting Vasilka's nails, and that's how we got out of Westgate.
So you hear the booming leave that comes from the courtyard. It shakes the entire foundation of the abbey.
Oh, it just looks like we've overstayed our welcome. Enjoy your hair, and I'll be going on my way now. Sorry we couldn't finish your nails. It would be nice if you made any expression at all, really, but, good day.
Weird petty thing. Can I cast Prestidigitation through a window?
I don't think so. No. You could break
'Cause
it.
it doesn't
on the way out.
specify
No,
that it's blocked.
No, I would say you can't do that unless you break it.
Can you visually look at her?
Yeah, like if I could see her through the window.
I don't see why you couldn't then.
I do. It's a spell that travels a distance. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nick
but
said I couldn't cast the web through the window earlier.
No,
I'm
but
not
there
asking
are.
for
No,
web.
but is web is probably like projectile. Is prestidigitation a
Yeah.
projectile, or that's just like magically causing something?
Well,
to appear within a range?
also, I will say there are spells that like specify exactly what materials it can and cannot pass through, and at what distance. So, like, I don't know.
It's not a projectile. It just says I conjure
like you
massive
just
webs
need-
at a point of my choice within range.
Yeah, a massive webs.
I agree with Pastel. I think it's line of sight unless otherwise specified.
Yep.
Anyway, point is, Nick already borrowed me from mine, so you don't get to do.
Yours
Well.
is totally different. Yours is a projectile.
It's not a projectile.
Yeah, it is. It's you conjuring webs and shooting a massive webs at a spot.
Yeah.
It never says shooting. It says I conjure massive webs at a point of my choosing.
Yeah,
within
you
range.
conjure them at a point. Like you're like
Yeah,
shooting.
so as a
them.
rule
It's
for
like-
spells,
like
I'm
shooting
looking
webs.
at the rules for
Conjuring webs
spells.
in your hands.
I'm looking at the rules for spells. All spells required unobstructed paths to the target or targeted area unless otherwise specified. I recommend.
All right.
Yes, but
Boo.
unobstructed paths to the target. Yeah, because the spells come from your body out to a point. It doesn't just appear out of thin air.
Boo. I just wanted to change your hair color forever.
Anyway, so you guys are
While
left
I'm
running.
leaving the gate. It's probably an awful
Okay.
fucking idea. While I'm leaving the gate, I'm gonna call back over my shoulder. By the way, Strahd hates redheads.
No.
That's objectively untrue.
He doesn't even know that.
That's objectively untrue. Honestly, it was ridiculous we had to roll deception to convince him he did, because he does!
Yeah, well, he heard you.
Yeah, he definitely heard you. And a loud crackling boom happens from on the other side of the walls as he casts something into the side of the wall and destroys it. You can see this huge opening in the wall here just bursts open as this
Guys, we can use that later.
Yes, but you guys make it out the front gates.
Well, I hope that was.
Well,
I hope that was very worth it to you guys.
I didn't find Kazan.
I didn't want to
Guys, we
do
can
it.
use that hole in the wall later.
So Kazan is still in there.
Well, this is
I fucking hate.
It's okay.
I'm
This
sure
just
he'll
means
be
we don't
fine.
have to go. That just means we don't have to go back to the mountain.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
That just means we might have just lost the chance to save the kid.
Yeah, that's the part I'm mad about.
He was never gonna save the kid, and you know it.
I mean, he would have for a price.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah, the
transaction.
price. I mean, to be fair, we were. It wasn't like we were finding a address. Ludmila hasn't replied.
Anyway, let's head to the wizard tower. Let's go find Elizabeth.
Cool. So, you guys make your way out. Let's take a 5-minute break, and then we'll end the session after 30 minutes. Sound good?
Okay.
Sure.
5-minute break.
BRB.
Everybody good?
Sounds good.
Because I need to set up something, bro.
I mean,
True.
Okay, I'm recording.
Everybody back?
I believe so.
Zach, Denny, Vance,
I'm here. I'm back.
Sammy.
yeah.
I didn't hear Sammy.
Yeah, I was just talking to you guys a second ago.
Oh my god, you have to yell at me, Sammy. Fuck.
Oh my
God damn it, Sammy! Jesus,
God.
my ears!
Shit.
Holy
bro.
shit!
Stop yelling.
Warner Brother.
What the
Inside
fuck?
voices. Inside voices. Anyway.
Oh, I'll inside voice, all right.
Oh, shit. Oh. You might get me bricked up, bro. Anyway, let's go.
Ew, don't say that.
Nick, what does that mean?
You did this to yourself.
What does that mean? What does that mean,
So,
Nick?
getting bricked up colloquially with the kids these days, all right?
You
So
see, the kid from Waterdeep.
Don't-
Like, is that like a
No.
Roblox thing?
you see the kids
Oh
really
my
love
fucking
throwing
god.
the kids really
You know,
love
Don't
throwing
get
bricks at
bricked up
shit.
with the kids.
So kids really love throwing bricks at shit, but then it turned unironic. So they like to throw bricks unironically too much. So getting
See-
bricked up is a cool thing now.
Well, see,
Yeah.
and that's weird because I watched a speech from the president the other day that said like you can't throw a brick because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
too heavy. But
They
a
are
can of
pretty heavy,
soup,
though.
Yeah.
but a can of
Try,
soup,
man.
a can of soup, you can really put some force behind.
Well, yeah, it's
and-
round. It's round. It fits in the hand.
Yeah, so it just means being cool,
It's
being cool and
round.
throwing bricks. Anyway, moving on.
So really, we should say that I'm souped up.
So you guys make your way, dejected, rejected by a godly diva. You guys could have been friends, but you know.
I don't think we could have been friends. Actually, the guy was kind of fucking weird.
And you make your way through the twisting turns of the day
Yeah, fuck
until
that.
eventually you get to the end of the road, where
Like, the end of the road here, or the end of the road here.
the end of the road here,
Or
where
like the
you
end of the
see-
road, like in general.
the end of the road, the end of the road. So at the end of the road, all the way at the end of the road, you guys see that Jared is back on
Oh.
duty.
This fucking guy.
You guys like Jared? What do you mean?
Yeah,
I
he brought
don't
us to he brought us to the Baron's wife, who actually runs the city.
Right. Okay. All right.
And
Jared.
he
Jared.
said-
Right.
he
Right.
said
Right.
We were cool.
So
Yeah.
Jared is having a conversation with somebody down at the end of the pathway. As you guys approach.
Who could it be?
Yes, they look like this.
Who the fuck is that?
Wait, who does he look like? Oh,
It's a woman.
Who the fuck is that?
Yes. What do you guys do? You guys are walking down. You see Jared have a nice, friendly conversation.
Hi, Jared. How are you?
Oh, what was your name again?
Polaris.
Oh.
That's what it was. Hey, I'm doing good. I was just talking to sorry, I forgot your name.
My name is Kira.
Kira, I was just talking to Kira here. She seemed kind of lost, so I wanted to show her. Wait, Kira, did you check in with the burgomaster? Did he let you in?
Yes, of course he let me in. How do you think I'm here?
Right. I haven't seen you in the town before. Normally there's like a big fuss. You should have saw when these guys came in.
Oh no, I am a messenger, a courier. I bring messages in all the time. They know.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't seen that. Don't know anything about it. But it's not my job. I'm just the end of the Abbott's
Don't worry,
Road.
I'm really good at what I do. They say that I'm fast.
Right. Well, the only time I ever had a job was when these bozos came in through town. So, yeah. I mean,
This
other than
one,
that,
no?
no, not really.
Oh, that's tragic. Anyway, I am looking for one named Tarek.
Tarek is gonna step forward.
I come bearing gifts for you. She like whips out a box from an acquaintance that
Like, see,
we both
Celsius,
share.
if you could have waited like 20 minutes.
Why are you blaming me?
What do you mean? What has happened?
Yeah, what was in the box?
Our acquaintance said that you should open this on your own.
On my own.
Yeah, she said something very special for you, no?
Like, on my own, like, without the group, or on my own as in I'm the one who opens?
On your own, alone. I don't know how much clearer you think that this should be. Do you want me? I can't ask her, but I'm assuming that she meant alone.
All right, I'll take the box.
I also need you to sign some papers, so I shall go with you. And then leave you alone.
Who are you?
I don't think
Kira, I'm Kira.
I don't think
God,
I'm
you
much.
do not listen, do you?
She was there. She was there when the letter was sent. She knows.
I don't think I'm much like this.
Oh no, it's
Nobody
fine.
asked if you liked it. I'm a courier. I'm not here for your liking. If I were here for your liking, I'd be an entertainer. Anyway, I've got to get this paper signed. I have a job to do.
No, it's okay. Go ahead, Tarek. We'll wait.
Why can't we sign it here and then I can go myself?
Look, understand
why
that
do
I
I-
am under very specific conditions and I'm not trying to upset anyone. Go.
Where are we going then? You want to go in the
The-
watchtower?
Of course. I mean, whatever is more convenient for you.
Damn, Tarek whipped. Whipped by a vampire. Who would have known?
Later, bitches.
All right.
Even through D&D, Denny is whipped.
Bro.
Okay, so where is Ezmerelda? She didn't piss that guy off. Ezmerelda can deliver the dress and ask for the cure.
You think she would be keen on doing that on our behalf?
She's not gonna do it.
She likes us, kind of.
Don't
She's
know
not-
that
she-
she does.
She's not gonna do that.
Hey, tell her that we were part of her party if we.
Yeah. We're like her.
Or what?
I don't know. Oh, she's weird, but like, we can't go back in there now because of someone's actions. So.
Sorry.
I didn't. Like, why are you blaming me? What do you mean, someone? I didn't see you throw
Well,
out
she
any
didn't-
ideas.
Well, I didn't name any names, but I think that you being defensive was very telling.
Polaris, I don't know what your problem is. You're like starting shit with everyone, dude.
I don't know that she is.
I don't know what her problem is.
I'm gonna go find Ezmerelda.
Company Polaris. It's
I thought that's where
You-
I thought that's where we were all going.
well.
Okay, what if this
Then-
isn't a fucking dress?
I thought that's
It's
what we were all
definitely the
doing.
dress.
Then Tarek took us a little side path.
He got the dress.
What if I didn't?
That was definitely a box with a dress in it, right, Nick? That was a dress box.
I don't know. We don't know.
Oh, fucking no, that's pastel.
She wants him to sign paperwork, which is very upsetting.
Look, guys, I might just get fucking shanked in this tower. I don't know.
Role
leaving.
play
Just
how
leaving
your
character.
character
Totally
would
okay.
do. Role
She's
play
got
how
like
your
a
character.
weird-
Don't think about anything. Just do what your character would do.
He's got a weird thing for you. You're fine.
Anyway,
All right, we go to
Strahd
Tark.
found the letters, and this is who this person is. Sent by Strahd, not by Ludmilla.
So Tarek and Ludmilla go to the tower. Astera and Polaris go find.
Well, Tarek and who?
Or you guys are just, or you guys just go
Huh?
to. You guys just go to the right, I guess.
Tarek and who?
Shut the fuck up! You guys have been talking about this all goddamn yesterday.
Yeah,
Shut up.
we all already knew. Go Tark. He's doing the same voice.
Polaris and Astera go, and Vort and Boltius follow, I guess, because Polaris is bad at both of them now, I guess. Yeah. So you guys are just gonna go to the main entrance?
oh,
Okay, cool. So Tarek and not Ludmilla, what are you guys doing over on the right?
Kira. Kira.
Yeah, sorry, Kira.
So, Kira, what do I need to sign?
Well, you've got to open the package. What they said was to get them away.
I thought I was done with the package alone. You're here.
Alone. I need to make sure that you open it, okay? God, you are so needy.
Not very alone, but okay, I guess.
Pretend
This
you
is
were alone.
so
To make you feel any better. Just open
uncomfy.
the package.
this is so unfucking comfortable.
When's
The package.
Baltius getting his vampire? Because like Vort has a vampire obsessed with him. Tarek has one. Astera has one.
Alright.
When
What are you
you open the package, there's like the first thing that you see like purple cloth, and you see a little note. It's like an envelope. You see a little note above it.
Oh, I'm gonna get the note, open the note up.
There's a stone with the note, and it's a little note from Ludmilla, and it reads. Second, it reads.
Well,
Derek.
send me it. Tarek's gonna be the one who reads it.
Okay, got you. I got you. There you go.
Tarek's gonna take the note and pass it and say, "Can you read this for me?"
No. I cannot read this for you. Do you not have the? She like shoves it back. Read it. I cannot, and don't wave it around.
Okay.
Does Tarek know how to read?
Oh, what the fuck?
Derek doesn't know how to read.
Do not read it out
Canonic.
loud. Do not read it out loud.
I'm
Oh,
not reading
do
it out loud. I'm reading it to myself, but I'm reading it to the party.
Why would you do that?
Fuck it, okay.
Just read the fucking note.
Nah, you still get to know this note.
But she was about to fucking read. Whatever. I hate it. I hate it here.
It's up to you two if you want to share.
Let
the note or
me
not.
know when you're
Yep.
done reading it.
You're not forced to share the note. You don't have to, but it is up to you two if you want to.
Give me a second. I've only just started reading it.
Let's see if it's worth
I'm
sharing.
gonna contribute to some statistics.
Let me know when you're done reading.
I'm done reading.
Can you read
She
this for me?
smiles and does a little wave. Hello.
Yeah, Tarek's gonna burn the letter.
God.
There's instructions under that for the stone that you just received. Not in the letter, but like under
Okay.
the dress for the stone. So you pick up the dress, and it is this beautiful. I'm gonna get this image 1 second. It is beautiful purple-ish dress, and it's very flowy. It's very cute. I'm gonna put it in the chat here. It's loading. Yes. Is it loading for everyone, or is it still just loading for me? Yeah.
There
That
it
There
is.
it is. Oh,
There you go.
okay.
She smiles. That is Tatiana's wedding dress.
Interesting. I did ask for a wedding dress, to be fair.
You did.
It sure
I hope,
is.
I hope you are pleased.
I mean, I did also ask for one that Strahd would like, so I imagine that also works.
I think it might work. And she am I okay to cast message there, friend? Nick?
Yeah. It's more if Tarek would let you.
Can
I cast
I?
counterspell.
What a fucking cantrip.
No, I don't have counterspell.
Oh, I do.
Do I need do I have it in my no,
Yeah, you got it. I think we talked about you having it before, so just
Okay.
Yeah.
So she casts it. She does her little envelope thing, and she says, "We're being spied on by bats, so I can't use my accent, and I can't be seen, which is why I'm going to be using this one little disguise. I'm so elated. So I heard about Sergey.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
More importantly, before that, I thought you weren't allowed to leave the castle.
Are you saying that? Please do not. Are you saying this out loud?
No, can I not reply with message?
Yeah, you get one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my reply.
The way we've traditionally done it is just
say one more
keep
time?
fucking casting it.
I said more important question. I thought you weren't allowed to leave the castle.
That is not here or there. It's not. That is my business. You got the dress. I'm here. You're welcome. Anyway,
Right.
Sergey, Irina, what happened? I don't want to tea. What happened?
I don't trust this bitch.
Sergey was the water, up by the water, yeah?
Yes,
Yeah.
that was the man that Arena was trying to run to.
Strahd's brother.
Strahd's brother.
She seemed to remember him and
She remembers.
wanted to be with him
This
permanently.
is incredible. She whips out a little notebook. It's incredible. Did she act any differently?
Well, she didn't act like Irina.
Oh. Does
And I
she
get
still
the
hate
funny
Strahd?
suspicion that you have given me this dress to try and do a similar thing to her.
I am curious, yes. I want to see if it elicits a reaction, yes.
Mm-hmm. She didn't really mention Strahd when she went like that, right? She just
Yeah, it was
talking
just
about
all
Strahd's
about
brother.
Sergey.
Yeah. Yeah, no. She didn't seem to care for Strahd. Didn't seem any hate or care for him.
Oh.
Strahd didn't really come up.
Interesting. Did you find out anything at the I know about the Abbey, right?
Yes.
Yeah, did
Oh,
you
we were
find out
walking
anything
back from it.
Did you find out anything up there at the Abbey?
Just that the abbot is a little insane.
Yeah, the cult is still yeah, I never said he was sane.
Yeah, but he's very insane though. Like, I don't think he knows exactly what's going on at all.
Of course. So he has no idea, and Irina does react to kind of interesting. This is all very interesting. Hmm.
Strahd's not
Yep.
gonna be like,
Mm.
curious why he can't find you in the castle.
Why are you so preoccupied with that? That is not, again, not of your business.
Just it felt like a very big thing.
I can do as I please. I'm one of his wives. Anastasia goes out all the time. Why would it be an issue?
It just sounded like it was an issue for you. I don't know.
Oh, maybe you are making assumptions.
You made it sound that way, that you were not allowed to leave the castle.
I can
You know
be
when
a
you
bit
said
dramatic
you're not allowed.
sometimes.
Clearly.
What does that mean?
Anyway, thanks for the dress.
Of course, and
I'm
remember the instructions for the stones. You've got to use it. If we get separated and you need questions or anything, you use that stone. I have the other one.
Okay, I'm gonna read the instructions. What the fuck is a stone?
It's a sending stone, and you
Nice.
cast a spell.
Nice.
To communicate with Ludmilla.
She gave you a cell phone.
You can do it once.
Yeah.
You do it once
It's
per
like
day.
it's like one of those little like the kid one that can only call 911 and
Yeah.
It is a kid one because you can only use it once per day, and you can only send out what is it, like 24 words or some shit?
Something like that.
As a word.
Okay.
as
You
a
get
word.
one
That's what
tweet per day.
That's what it says, but the DM's in the thing. You know.
Is it
You get
per
one
day, as in
thing.
at midnight it refreshes, or is it after a
Per-
long rest it refreshes?
It's
It's
every
per day.
the next time you use it. Every time you use it, it's a full 24 hours.
A
Okay,
rolling
that's the
24.
worst version. The
I
worst version of it.
I will lift the word limit, but
Hell yeah.
the once per day I will not.
Will not change.
That's
Gotcha.
fair. That's fair.
That's fair. Yeah.
Can
Any-
is it
Uh-huh.
once like I send something, then she sends back, and that's
Yep, that's it.
Pretty much it. Yeah.
yeah.
It has like you can. It kind of looks like here. I'll show you what it looks like. It looks like that, but it has like an engraving of a woman like covering her mouth towards the right side. So it's kind of like
yeah.
it looks like a moonstone kind of.
Is it on a chain? Is it on anything?
In a necklace, yeah.
God damn.
Cool.
Okay, she's giving me jewelry.
Very.
From this point forward, so you cannot refer to me as Ludmilla. The bats are watching and they kind of report to Strahd, and I would like to keep my anonymity so that I can do as I please, if you don't mind.
This point forward, are you sticking around?
Maybe, perhaps, I haven't decided yet. Although right now, with your attitude and the questions, I'm leaning towards no.
Yeah, don't you want to see what happens when I show Irina the dress?
I'm morbidly curious.
That said, I don't know how the rest of the party would feel.
So
I'm a messenger.
as Ludmilla is morbidly curious, Tarek is also morbidly curious about Ezmerelda in their party now.
Oh!
I'm not even gonna mention that.
Sounds like a wonderful idea.
My morbid curiosity is gonna see how that plays out.
Okay. She smiles. And any other further questions that you have before we end our private discussion?
No, I think everything's all cleared up. Let's go meet up with Irina.
And nothing else that you would like to tell me? Anything else that you've learned?
We did lose we found the wizard that battled with Strahd, but we lost him.
How did you lose a wizard?
He's a really slippery one.
He's a very slippery wizard. I don't know. He just kept trying to escape all the time. So we took him to the abbey, and now
Mm-hmm.
he's in there somewhere, and we couldn't find him.
What?
What do you mean, but? But he's in there.
Yeah, but he's in the
Every-
why are you all out here?
Vor angered the abbot.
Of course. It is his irresistible blood. It must be.
True.
Ask if she knows how to do magic.
What was that?
I said you should ask if she knows how to do magic.
Or she knows
Oh.
how to do magic.
That said, all we needed from the abbot, apart from the wizard who's still there, any way you can cure necrosis without killing the individual?
Stares at DM.
You need to know Blade Ward and Greater Sanctuary.
She is a great wizard. Stares at DM.
You don't have to. You don't have to know both. You just have to know one.
No, it says you need both.
No, I said no. You only need one.
Or Death Ward, not Blade Ward.
Death Ward, yeah.
No.
Stares at DM for answer.
Yeah,
Death Ward would make sense. You cast Death Ward, then you cure them with... I can't cure them, because I used all my...
Oh, right, that's what it was. You needed one or the other, and then your healing spell on top of that. You're right. Of course you're right. But yeah, you need one of those two.
That's it. That is completely up to you how you want to handle this, but yeah.
Okay. It depends on what are you looking to do.
to cure someone without killing them.
Who is this person in question?
A little kid that Polaris is attached to.
Attached to?
Yeah, he was a little orphan kid. He survived the attack on Valaki.
Attack on Valaki? You destroyed Valaki.
We did not destroy Valaki.
Okay, we can agree to disagree.
True.
I remember Strahd's army marching in and killing everybody, not my army marching in and killing everybody.
You don't need to have an attitude, okay? Well, we agree to disagree, and that is fine. And two different sides, every story, complicated.
Yeah, your side very wrong, my side very right.
It would take travel, perhaps, and
How long of a travel? I don't think the kid has very long.
how long does it?
10 hours.
The kid has 10 hours.
You have 10 hours to get back to the castle.
It would take me about 10 hours to get back.
How long would it take us to walk to the wizard tower?
It only
I think
takes
we
you
said like 3.
it's like 2 or 3. Yeah.
Yeah, then back 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I mean, 10 hours might be faster than we can do it.
I don't know.
That's if the guy is at the wizard tower. Ezmerelda
Yeah.
did not actually seem convinced.
No, we could get scrolls that can.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
think
don't
I
think
think
that
we'll
works.
definitely find the scrolls. It's just a question of will Rictavio
about
be
that.
there. Or Van
wait.
Rechten.
Where are you traveling for 10 hours?
I would need things to do it, and that's I know exactly where my stuff is, but it would just take long.
Take you 10 hours to get to the castle? I thought you'd go faster.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I
Wait,
just
how long
thought
did
you'd
it
get
take you
there
guys
and
to get
back
here?
faster.
Why are you judging me?
We just walked here. I assume you had like a faster way of doing it. I don't know.
Assuming makes an asshole of you and Ming.
And Ming?
And Ming, yes.
It's Ming.
Who's Ming?
You all seem to not know lore of water. I have been here for a long time. Why is it that I know more about Waterdeep lore than you?
Why would I know about Waterdeep lore? Baltius is from Waterdeep.
You obviously don't talk enough. Do you even get along?
No. No. I have spent like a month with these people and I do not get along with them. No.
So the wizard is the one here is in the tower?
Well, who mentioned the wizard?
Retcon that. And the person that you were looking for here to help, where are they? They are in the abbey?
No, we're still pulling up leads and stuff. We're not entirely sure what'll happen.
Then it seems like the fastest way is 10 hours.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So the fastest way
Well,
is
you better
10
get a
hours.
move on.
But I want to see. I don't know, and at least let me want back to see what the reaction is.
Yeah,
And
okay.
speaking of reactions, Baltius, Vort, Polaris, and Astera, you guys walk out the front gates, and waiting for you all the way down the hill, you see Ezmerelda and Irina just chilling out next to a big purple wagon. So under layers of newly washed off mud, this wagon sports a fresh coat of purple paint, and its wheels have fancy gold trims, shined to perfection. A brass lantern hangs from each corner, and red drapes cover a tombstone-shaped window on each side. A steel padlock secures the back door, hanging from which is a cheap wooden sign that reads, "Keep Out." Irina seems to have been helping Ezmerelda wash her wagon. She has a bunch of buckets next to it, and Ezmerelda is casting spells into. She knows create water, so she casts create water into the buckets. You can see Irina has just finished polishing the wooden wheel while Ezmerelda is putting away the buckets in the back. They seem to be having a good time. It's very muddy at the end of the road where they were doing this, but she has a big purple cart with no horses anywhere to be seen.
Okay.
So you guys walk all the way down the hill and you approach. What do you guys do?
Well, this seems awful gaudy.
Irina like wipes her head and she's just like, I don't know. I think it's kind of rubbing off on me. And Ezmerelda is just like, gaudy. This? No. This is personality, Astera. You wear purple.
Yes, but
You like purple?
yes.
Why can't it go on the cart then?
It's a bit of a alarm to everyone.
Alarm for what? That the person coming to them has style. Yes, I know. I agree. Thank you, Astera. How did it go? I heard a loud boom. That probably wasn't good.
No, it wasn't.
It went all right.
So sad to hear, my dears.
Polaris and Astera just whip around and glare at the boys.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sure you would have had a better time if I was there, but I figured I'd catch up with Irina, see what's going on, kind of feel out with the rest of you. She seems different than you all. A native, I've heard.
Yes.
I know. I've heard the stories. Irina has been wonderful company, and she has terrific elbow grease. Thank you, Irina. And Irina turns, she's like, oh, thanks. I tried. And I feel like I got stronger. Like all that scrubbing.
Oh, I mean, that's good.
Yeah, the buffing and stuff. Oh, never done it before, but it feels good. It's shiny, right? Look. And she like points to the wheel that has this big shine. You can see yourself in it. Now, did you guys take care of what you needed to? Can we go now, please?
We're still waiting. Well, we're still waiting as what did you call him? Bald.
Ah, yes, the one who wants to call the beer. I might go back and forth on that. I'm not too sure. But the bald, yes, where is he? Did he die? So soon, nice, so soon. Come on.
Literally.
Let's go.
I mean, kinda.
Well,
um,
where is he?
no, a strange courier came and took him off to the side, and he has to sign some contract. He might be selling his soul. Who knows?
Well, no, we got the dress.
Sold that shit already. Come on.
Yeah, he sold that to the Hat Man. You were here.
Oh,
Um,
you got the dress, then why are you talking to me? Go give it to him.
So about that, actually, I was wondering if you would maybe be willing to take the dress and bring it to him and ask for the cure.
Me? What did you do? Did you piss him off?
They pissed him off.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
to be fair, Polaris did go like join Vort while he was down there.
No, I went to talk to the Raven, and then Mort burst outside.
See, so if he is mad, the one thing I know from my
But he doesn't know that, like, you know us.
the one thing I know about my Druskov of X is that speaking to an angry man is not a good idea. We need to give him some time, but yeah, I guess I'll do it for you. Just where's the dress? Actually, hold on to it. I don't care. I'll do it when we get it back. Is that a deal?
Yeah, fine.
Okay, let's give him some time. It makes sense, no?
I guess. And
Jeez.
we might find the cure at the Mage's Tower anyway.
Exactly. Whatever you are looking for might be there. Also, it is the abbot we are talking about. No, you all couldn't, I don't know, subdue him, just give him the dress, or make him calm down. No, it is one man.
One man with an army of mongrels.
Well, his mongrels seemed pathetic, no?
Oh, they were.
Exactly. It's something you could handle, I'm assuming, based on your skills, but you couldn't.
Everybody turns to Baltius.
What was he? What is that face you're making, Baltius?
A little flesh golem Pell back there. Yeah, he got a little upset when we killed him, but it was self-defense.
Flesh golem. Yes.
Called
like
him,
the
what do you call him? Do you call him Roderick?
Yeah.
Yes.
Called him Roderick.
Ooh, he names them kind of odd.
Yeah.
I
don't know what his
Is it?
name was.
Is it odd? Are they not just pets?
Yeah, exactly. No, not really. Most of the time, the wizards that I run into don't name them. The necromancers, at least, they are tools to be used. Anyway, where is that? And as she is saying that, you see Ludmilla and Tarek coming down the or fucking whatever.
Kira!
I need to change your name.
As we got to the gates, I warned Kira about the vampire hunter.
You're
But I just
fucking
nonchalantly mention it and then just keep walking.
All you hear is, what?
It's because I have your token. It says Ludmilla's name underneath it.
I'm so
Because
sorry.
it's the only way for that's why this is what I'm looking at it. Anyway, Kira, come down the road. Miss Kira, give me a history check.
Okay. Normal, right?
Yeah, whatever your
What?
Okay. Wait, how do you have a +0 to that?
Yeah, that's
You should have
crazy.
+5. Just
God damn, she's intelligent as fuck.
Well, yeah. She's
should
a, she's a wizard.
She's a wizard, Harry.
She's a wizard, Tarek.
Oh, did you change?
All
Did you
that
ch-
intelligence and she still fucking
I
trusts Tarek.
haven't.
Oh, you changed your name. Okay, that's what. No, that's just I couldn't find it. Oh, you
Oh.
actually don't. Wait, what?
The sheet wrong, friend?
Yeah, should have changed that. Let's say you have a +.
Okay.
She's into the
So
dumb
it's
jock type.
Kind of
I
your
guess.
that's kind of your thing.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I
it
know,
would
you
make
know,
sense.
Tarek has 9 intelligence. He ain't dumb.
So that'd be 12. Yeah, that's probably not good enough. Okay. Yeah, you come down the hill.
Hey
And,
guys, Kira is gonna be joining us for a little bit.
Excuse me?
You got
to
the
be
dress,
very-
right?
See, so you just pick up help wherever you guys go, I see.
It
And,
seems like
Irina's
we
just-
do pick up from
Irina's just
wherever
like-
we go.
And
She
Irina's
helps
just
to deliver this, and then I'll hold up the dress.
And you see Kira just turn her full body towards Irina.
See, I told you we got the dress.
Irina is staring at this dress with her mouth agape. And I think that's where we're gonna end this. That's a good place to put it. Good job, guys. You did it.
We're back.
We done it.
No.
We're back.
Yeah.
And
no,
now a
it's
2-week hiatus.
No, no.
It's just 1 week. Right?
No.
Just
It's,
1 week.
We're
well...
just skipping next week, right?
All right, hold on. I'm giving you the schedule. Calm down. We're
Next
1
week,
week
then
skip.
we're on.
we're off next
And then
week.
it's 2
We're
weeks.
back for 2 weeks, and then we're gone
Okay.
for 2 weeks.
That's all I need.
Oh,
I
fun.
see.
So we're skipping next week. That's all I need to know.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, we're not here next week, Ezra.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm just reiterating.
Like you should know because you're the.
I know. I'm just reiterating.
So anyway, how was everybody's session? Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Hey guys, we need to restrain and tie up Kira so that she can't return to the castle, so that Strahd will get upset.
That sounds like a terrible idea. Perhaps the worst one yet.
No, that's a great idea, because then Strahd will get upset, and he'll be like, damn, she left. She's a traitor. And then she'll have no choice but to join us.
Yeah, that's how that'll work.
What are you talking about? Esmeralda's gonna kill Strahd, remember?
She's gonna 1v1 him.
All by herself.
He's just a
Yeah.
vampire. She's killed him before.
She's got
He's
this.
killed those before.
Yeah, like they're no problem. He's just a Dracula.
He's just a little vampire. What
He's
are we gonna
just a
do?
little guy.
He's just the
I
main
want to
vampire.
know if she works out that Kira is a vampire.
Probably immediately.
I think it would be
I
really
don't think
funny
she
if
has
she
the eyes,
like.
though.
I think it'd be really funny if she like actually didn't really know shit about vampires. She just like thinks she does, and she's only fought like little like nobody vampires, and she's like completely just out of her depths here.
That is the vibe I get from her. Is that not how she
Yeah.
is? That's what I feel.
No, I feel like she is.
Dude.
I feel like she is pretty competent, but I don't think she realizes how strong Strahd is.
Yeah.
But I think she is definitely like probably really strong.
Yeah, the main things that she said when,
Strong-ish.
the main thing she said when she introduced herself was that she is she dies for a good fight. Kind of the main vibe we should get from her. Dies from a good cat fight.
Well, I like her. I'm a big fan. She's very funny.
Funny, yes.
I mean, she's a fated ally. We're supposed to find.
I had a lot of time to think about her, so
A lot of time. You hear that, Sammy? He had a lot of time.
had a lot of roast.
He had a couple of weeks.
Hey, half of that time was time he said we weren't playing anyway because he had his.
Okay, and half
and then he had surgery.
True.
He only
And
said that to make you feel better.
That didn't even happen.
So Nick, you faked the hernia, right?
Yeah.
And the wedding.
all
Alex
that, all
isn't
that,
real either, actually.
all that pain that ruined the eating that I did with all you guys, totally faked it. All that fucking pain for nothing.
Alex is literally a projection.
Yep. Yeah, I told you guys, I'm instantly divorced.
Yeah, that shit was so fun. I read that big long message, and at the end it's like, and with that, I'd like to announce that Alex and I are officially getting divorced. Shitty goodbye. I fucking lost it.
She wasn't too happy about
You can imagine why.
No, she's gonna kill me. I died that night.
fucking
I'm not
lost
real.
it.
What can I say?
Okay, thank you, Zach, for the stream.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.